And kick too. Sounds good. Neravus, good morning. Hello there. Do I have this open? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I also need to do the last tutorial. You know, code the last tutorial. But I want to do that tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay, let's see. We were doing weapon upgrades with these guys. So, oh my god, these... I'm gonna fix those real quick. Hey, good morning, Push, my man. What is going on with... I haven't looked a lot lately, but what is going on with Coffee Lava and Teacup? Have they been streaming? Or have they just been not streaming? Good morning, Cakez. Welcome. Excuse me. Oh, the bot. Yeah, right. I forgot. Let's get that running. Okay, should look good, right? Oh, it's not finding the window, of course. Okay, we have to start it like this. Good evening. Oh, good evening, Hangsoig. TCAP streams occasionally. Cakez, I found a way to use OBS instead of VBOs, UBOs instead of VBOs, and used the Celeste repo as a prototype for my changes. Would you like to do me a pull request for that Mac implementation? Then we could backport the changes to Schnitzel Motor. So wait, you made a Mac layer on Celeste clone, and you started using UBOs instead of VBOs. Is that it? So basically you did the entire pull request for... Oh, sure. Sure. But then I'm gonna do the pull request for... Not for Schnitzel Motor, but for the Celeste clone, right? Where the fuck is my other... There we go. Right. We can do that tomorrow. Cakez, my brother, we missed you. My man, Zen, good morning. Yeah, missed you too, guys. Actually, I didn't. I had too much to do. But yeah, I missed you too. Let me see
I rode
here.
into town on an ass.
TCAP
Yo,
streams occasionally.
mama's ass.
So what about Coffee Lava? Did he say why he's not streaming? Maybe he's ill or something? Is he feeling bad? He was doing pretty well, wasn't he? God, this fucking voice in the morning. I hate it so much. Sound like a fucking dumbass. So annoying. I eat too many sweets in the evening, but yeah, whatever. At least they're tasty. I'm gonna buy some new today. I'm gonna go to the store. Yep. Oh, Vernomicos, good morning. No, he didn't say anything. He was there in Athano stream yesterday. Okay. Yeah, maybe he's just a little ill. Okay, let's see. Twitch. Guys, I need to get that one viewer on my phone, you know? That's what I'm doing right now. +1, very important, you know? Gotta get them stats up. And by the way, guys, I think today is going to be... Good morning, Tishbox North. Hello there, man. Today is going to be, I think, the last day... Oh my god, shut the fuck up, you... Fuck you. Today is going to be the last day of Godot. We're going to finish the game. I will package up the game and then put it up on itch.io. I think. Because I want to do other things. I want to do other games. I already have a cool title for the Already have an idea for title. We can even do a poll. A poll. You know, you guys can decide what type of title we use. But I wanna do other things. I hate when I lose my concentration. It's really annoying. Anyways, line indicators. Because, oh my god, because also I have a cool idea on what we can do next. I hope the next project is not gonna take that long, but I think you guys will actually like it because it is more programming heavy. You said you have to surprise. You have a surprise for us. Did I miss the unraveling of the surprises that yet to be announced? Yeah, no, I not. You have not. I have not said any. I have not said what it is yet. Oh, Remake, thank you very much for subscribing 4 minutes ago. What the fuck? Why didn't I see that? Thank you very much, bro, for the support. Lol, I totally missed that. Good morning, by the way. What's this new room? That's my old childhood room, by the way. I'm streaming from here. Why not try to make a mobile game and pack it full of ads, get some much needed income? Even if I make a mobile game, it would still take a month, and I would rather learn how to make content and earn money that way over time than to make such a game. But we can try to do such a game when I'm more experienced in the future, and I could use Godot for that. I'm not gonna use my like C++ engine, but I will probably use Godot for that. And ads don't generate that much revenue. You would need millions of downloads. Yeah, and I think, you know, Zere, or like you're from Germany, right? I'm from Germany too. Have you gotten the you can't use adblock on YouTube thing? I think they stopped, actually. But oh, look, that's me. I have a cool idea on how to change my thumbnails, but I didn't do that yet. I was so focused on something else. They changed this thumbnail picture. It was red before, now it's blue. When I first saw this like a day ago, yeah, it was red. Now it's blue. So they didn't really change that much, but they tried a different thumbnail because it was not performing as well as the other videos. Interesting. Very interesting. No, Moo, he keeps swapping thumbnail. They didn't remove it. A fake adblock clause implemented a workaround. Oh, I see. I thought it was, now the reason why I was, yeah, it looks like they removed it 2 days ago. It was not rolled out everywhere. My friend in Hungary never got the pop-up. See, like, the reason why I'm asking is because in Germany we have... Oh, in Germany we have no rule that, like, in Germany we have the rule that ad blockers can exist or something. Excuse me. Something like that. Anyways. These line indicators look like shit. Let's get better ones. The ad blocker for YouTube is on hold in the EU due to privacy issues. The Irish Data Protection Bureau, not the right name or something like that, is proving it is even, if it is even valid in the EU. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that was gonna happen. That something was gonna happen here. Yeah, I don't know how long this will be the case. But I'm pretty sure that ad money on YouTube is going to increase which means, like, as a result of this, ad money on YouTube will increase because there's going to be more people not using ad block in the future because they're just lazy, right? They're like, oh, whatever, fuck it, I'm gonna buy YouTube Premium or whatever. And so that means if I make good YouTube content in the future, I'll get more money because I'm running ads too, of course. And so I'd rather focus on that, to be honest, instead of making a small game. I'm already making a game. And I want to make other games for fun, not to sell them. I want them to be, look, that's what I did. Look, if you want to try it out, here's the download, right? That's the reason why I'm doing these things. I really like making games. And I like all kinds of games. And so I'm earning the money by, you know, streaming that and making YouTube content about it. So it's entertaining for you guys, and it is also cool for you guys because you can, you know, check it out, play it yourself. I think that's like a win-win situation. Making a Diablo 1 clone would be something I would like to do as well. It's awesome. My God, it's not gonna stop, is it?
Der Wild kann noch jetzt auf die Toilette, gleich stelle ich Wasser, alles ab.
Na, ich weiß schon, aber okay, danke.
Sagst du.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I
Well,
swear.
my dad just came in, says like, oh, I need to turn off the water. So if you need to go pee or something, you know, gotta go now. They're like fixing the water because we don't have hot water. Gonna break my monitor. Kagenet, the register, privacy advocate challenges YouTube. Let's see here. I hate that so much. Shut the fuck up, man. Last week, why are there even necessary cookies? I just don't understand. There should not be any cookies. Bro, when does this game finish? The game finishes when I'm done. I'm gonna take my time. It's very important to me. I'm not just gonna toss away trash. Can't wait until they start showing ads even on premium, like on pay TV channels XD. Yeah, right, on Sky. You buy Sky and then you still have an ad zooming in, you know, making the thing smaller, and then like having like banners to the right and to the left. And to the bottom. To the right and to the bottom. Yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous that this is even allowed, yeah. Last week, privacy advocate Alexander Heffer filed a complaint with the Irish Data Protection Commission decrying YouTube's deployment of JavaScript code to detect the use of ad block extensions by website visitors. Oh, that's why data protection, because it is actually snooping around in your data. On October 16th, according to the archives Wayback Machine, Google published a support page declaring that when you block YouTube ads, you violate YouTube's terms of service. If you use ad blockers, it continues. We will ask you to allow ads on YouTube or sign up for YouTube Premium. If you continue to use ad blockers, we may block your video playback. The YouTube's terms of service do not explicitly allow excuse me. The YouTube's terms of service do not explicitly disallow ad blocking extensions, which remain legal in the US, in Germany, and elsewhere. Why do they say Germany here? But the language says users may not circumvent, disable, fraudulently engage with, or otherwise interfere with any parts of the service, which probably includes the ads. Classic clapping cakes react. You need some functional cookies like tracking or reverse proxies, Cloudflare, and so on. Why tracking? I don't understand why. Makes no sense to me. Why can it not just display a website to me? I don't understand. So you were saying that in the EU is you were saying that EU is interfering with ad blockers or YouTube's anti-ad blocker? YouTube's open hostility to ad blockers coincides with the recent trial deployment for a pop-up notice presenting to web users who visit the site with an ad blocking extension in their browser messaging, tested on a limited audience at least as far back as May. In order to present the pop-up, YouTube needs to run a script changed at least twice a day to detect blocking efforts. And that script believes violates the EU's privacy directive because YouTube did not first ask for explicit consent to conduct such a browser interrogation. So it's basically interrogating my browser, yeah. Because it's snooping around in there. It's like, you know, going into someone's house and looking up some documents. Because they could be hiding something without asking them first. I have nothing to hide. It's not about that. It's about the fact that police have to ask you when they go into your house. They can't just go into your house. It's the same thing here. It's about I don't even know the German way to say that, but I can't even put out the words that need to be said in order to explain that in even German. I hate that. Es geht ums Prinzip. It's about the whatever. It's the principle, you know. Finding a pattern, such non-consensual technical interrogation has been a concern of Hennes for at least the past 7 years. Okay, like, who gives a shit about this guy, to be honest? Like, who cares? Who cares about this guy? Like, why do I care about this guy? Why do I give a shit about this stuff? In a call I had with the like, so this is destroying it for me because yeah, whatever. Okay, so that's the problem now. They are like talking about this guy. I don't care about this guy. Like, I don't give a shit. Fuck off. Shut up. You can use some other stuff about to explain how great you are. Don't care. It's always turning me off when people start talking about themselves. Next, it's like, oh man, I'm doing so much cool YouTube content on this channel, man. You gotta subscribe now, and you're like halfway into the video, and they keep on talking about it, where it's like the other half of the video is just them advertising themselves. Like, oh, shut the fuck up, man. Now, give me the content that I want, and then politely ask me at the end, bitch. I usually just close the video then. Anyways, okay. Yeah, so interesting. Let's see if they do something. But I'm pretty sure they can't do much. Because I'm pretty sure YouTube is just gonna put it in the terms of service. And then once you accept the terms of service, then they can show the pop-up message. They're gonna change the terms of service. Why not, right? It's about privacy, and if you have nothing to hide, you don't need complete surveillance. You probably don't use curtains then on the evening. Listen, almost my entire room is dark. I hate fucking sunlight when I'm doing something, okay? I like it when it's dark. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with that, you know? I like being by myself, you dummy. It's not about curtains on or off. I don't have curtains, I got the Rolladen. Yeah, I have the Rolladen down, exactly, all the time. I just don't want people to see me. Because then I feel like I'm being watched, and I hate that. Now listen, if I was in the cabins out in the woods and there was no one wide, I would have no problem. But there's so many windows here, people could see me, and I don't like that. I just want to be alone. You know, I don't like being watched or have the feeling of being watched. That's just how I like spending my time. He's playing to Good Cheeseburgers. He's replying. Oh, he's replying to Good Cheeseburgers. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Okay. Whatever. Okay, whatever. So we'll see what the YouTube stuff is going on with, or what they will do. I have to say that I'm a little bit excited about it, because to me it would just mean that my, boss would pay me more. So unless it's very intrusive, Twitch shows ads all the time, and I've accepted that fact, So I don't really mind. Because at the end of the day, you will be able to hide ads if you want to, and that's the cool thing. People will still watch. Listen, push. Look at the data for Twitch. Look at the data for Twitch and check if it had any effect. It didn't. It didn't have any effect on my channel. It didn't have any effect on Twitch. It will not have any effect on YouTube. You just look at the data and see that it basically does nothing. People are still watching because there's not a single competitor in this entire world that is bigger than YouTube. You will not get the YouTube experience somewhere else, because YouTube is YouTube. And therefore, if YouTube decides, it's the same with Twitch, right? You do not get the same experience on other platforms that you get on Twitch. So everyone is staying on Twitch, and they're accepting the ads. They accept the ads because it is now more annoying to turn off the ads than to just watch them. At least for me. Oh my god, I like this song. It is... It's just a fact. Even I started watching ads on Twitch. I just deal with it. And so, there's going to be some people that quit. But mostly all they're doing is they're saying that they're gonna quit. They're not actually going to quit. They're trying to make it seem like they have power where they have not. They literally have no power at all. If YouTube decides to show ads, then they will watch the ads. That's just the way it is. And they are the minority. It's like 0.01%. If it didn't work, then Twitch would be dead. Anyways, let's just continue here. I want to find two cool looking arrows. Not these, they look like shit. Something like this would be cool. But in better. Like Twitter, yeah. I mean, it's like people said Twitter dies, not gonna use now. It's the same with Twitter, it's the same thing, excuse me, with Reddit. When Reddit pulled this bullshit, you remember how Sinocron came in here and was angry about Reddit? Guess what he's doing now? He's probably browsing Reddit. I think that's a little bit too big. Needs to be 16 by 16 at most. So yeah, I'm not worried at all. That YouTube will die or something from this. And it won't. Obviously it won't. I'm just gonna change these two arrows. Should be fine. Twitch Turbo is Giga OP. Yeah, see, you can buy Twitch Turbo and you don't see any ads, right? And so I think the only thing that is holding YouTube back is the money it costs to buy YouTube Premium. It's too much. Is it a month? It's like $11 a month or 11 euros a month. That is, in my opinion, that is too much. It should be less. To remove ads, it should be like 5. 16 euro for 6 accounts. Yeah, who's gonna use 6 accounts, man? I guess in the future, maybe? But come on. I'm not. Usually it's people that are alone, right? That are watching YouTube. Or, let's not say that, but it's usually, you're not gonna share that on different accounts. Or maybe you do that with your friends. That could be it, right? You have friends that watch YouTube, you watch YouTube yourself, and then you're like, okay, bro, how about we share the money, we share the cost. And then we both can watch YouTube without paying so much money. Right? Or, you know, then you ask more of your friends.
Gotcha, bitch!
That could be it. But still, like, for people that are alone, it should be like a lot costs a little bit more for more people, but not much. I think that would be much better. Thank you very much for following, bro. Excuse me. I said annoying, really annoying. Actually, the shape was okay, I think. Thank you very much for following, Heelan, my man. I like the Lou Rossan Grey J app idea. I sort of hope it gets more wind, so it sails. Not that you fall as victim to false advertising, but some web stores may completely hide cheaper products because you're like, they know you like Apple products a lot. Yeah, see, like that is, in my opinion, that is the own fault of dumb people. Like, I don't have any remorse for dumb people getting fooled. Like, dumb people will always exist and be fooled by this stuff. So I don't care. Like, if they're so stupid to think that buying Apple products is the way to go, then let them buy Apple products. They're idiots. You know, like, they just cost more. They don't really do much better. And it's just a money grab. Hello there, Happy Rosenroth. Good morning. How do we know that what share of revenue YouTube gets from ads? What if they make deals from advertising companies to promote their stuff cheaper?
Die hätte nicht mehr lange gehabt.
How do we know?
Die war so dick.
Darf ich mal sehen?
Ja, hier.
Was ist das?
Das ist die Diode.
Alles verkleistert, alles.
Ja, die opert sich an. Die war hier schon. Die ist
Wegen Rost oder wie?
nein.
Das sind
Die opert sich hier das Wasser auf.
das Wasser, die einzelnen Elemente im Wasser. Das Wasser
Ja,
ist
sicher.
ist ja immer Elemente drin.
Ja, deswegen ist es einfacher, die Diode auszuwechseln, als
Hinterher den ganzen Boiler.
den ganzen Boiler. Einmal passiert, zweites Mal nicht mehr.
Habt ihr gut gemacht, Jungs.
Okay, I'm back, sorry. What is a money grab? Diablo 4? I don't know what you're talking about, Kappa Votes. How do we know what share of revenue YouTube gets from ads? What if they make deals with advertising companies to promote their stuff cheaper? YouTube gets money. It's like the same thing when you run a YouTube channel, you get sponsored. I don't know. YouTube gets money from advertisers to promote. Like, the advertisers have videos and YouTube plays them. Like, I don't know what you mean. YouTube is not gonna get the money when the advertisers sell stuff. The advertisers pay YouTube to run ads. And then they get the money based on how many ads they run. But if they don't get a lot of money, you think that YouTube is not able to... How? Like, YouTube is... You think YouTube doesn't have any experience? It's like the same thing, like if you were to ask me, you know, and I go to a company and ask them, hey, well, I can promote your stuff in a YouTube video. I would most likely get scammed because I have no experience. But YouTube has a bunch of experts in this field. They will not get scammed. And also, like, it's not done by like YouTube directly. Some people do that for them. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Verit, good morning. Diablo 4 is a money grab? No, Diablo 4 is just a terrible game. By a company that doesn't know how to make games. They don't know what they're doing. Like, the more I play Diablo 4, the more I know how bad the game developers are. It's insane. To think that they even could think that this is a good game is beyond me. It's crazy. How stupid these people are. I've seen shittier games in Diablo 4. It's not about seeing shittier games than Diablo 4. It's about a company that helps billions of dollars in let's say millions of dollars in, not revenue, man. Like, you can grab from, whatever that means. Of whatever. Like, listen, I don't know the fucking English words. I sound like a dumbass, but they have millions of dollars to whatever, man. And whatever, man. Just whatever. I hate this arrow. It looks like shit. Whatever, Poggies. Hello there, Sonia. You mean Blizzard is a company that no longer knows how to make games? Old Blizzard was amazing. Yeah, they have lost the ability to make games. Exactly. They are too stupid to make games. The more I play Diablo 4, the more I understand that now. It's ridiculous how bad they are. What the fuck happened to the arrow, man? Gets worse every day. Every time I change it. Looks so bad. Oh my god, really, really. That does help a lot. How can I make it spitz? Yeah, a bit better. Late Cakes, hi. Hello there, Resist. Yes, I was late today. They have destroyed their reputation, which they themselves care very little for since, wow, it's a cow to milk. I don't really care about the reputation. Like, no one really cares. People care about good games. That's what they care about. They don't really care about the reputation. Some people do, but 99% don't. Hey, Twisted System, good morning. Yeah, Blizzard has been flopping for years, it's a shame. Hey, Jova, hello there on YouTube. Welcome. Sorry, I didn't notice you guys there. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Just copy the red and red one and change hue to green. No, it looks bad. What I did here was very nice. I made it seem round. And this one now seems flat. So I need to find a way to make it look round again. Looking a little bit better. Can you show me some gameplay? Exclamation mark. Question mark. Can I show you some gameplay? Yeah, I can show you some gameplay in a second. Bro. I don't think I want to do much more than this. What do I have here? Is this white? Yeah. Hey Kiwi, good morning. It's not Kiwi actually, it's Evo. Good morning, bro. Hey Cakes, hey Evo, good morning. Marcus Vinicus, hello there, bro. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm currently changing these arrows in the game. That looks so bad. It's ridiculous. That looks a little bit better, but damn. I don't know, man. I'm not good at arrows, it looks like. But that's what I'm like trying to change. So that these arrows fit there, and then I'm just drawing them. Let me draw that here real quick. Draw sprite. And we do layer. Calculate layer. Layer. What do we have? Layer attack circle. And then the sub layer is 0.0. And I think it is... okay, before the angle. Now they should no longer be on top of the UI. You see that? Now the fucking arrows are behind and... that's what they look like. And then we can also add in... render options. I hate when I don't get IntelliSense for this. Like, what is going on? Now they should start fading. Exactly. You see that, guys? Now it looks a little bit better. They fade in and they fade out. That's very good art. Thank you, man. Very nice. Hey, thank you, Neurocypher. How does it work on C++ to make cutout character animation, question mark? Like procedural animation? I don't know. Like, procedural animation. I don't know that, man. I have no clue. Good morning. Any reason why you use Visual Studio Code over Visual Studio? Well, because there's not as many buttons and I can turn this almost entirely into a window that shows me just code with like an inbound terminal. I don't need more. I need a little bit of IntelliSense to jump to stuff. And that's about it.
Code formatters.
Oh, that was good. Hello, Cakez, Pepelusa, Forge Silly.
Retard.
Fuck you. Are you using Godot or that is pure C++? This right here is pure C++. I am using Godot later to make a game in Godot. And we will make, or we are finishing our Vampire Survivors clone in Godot today. What I wanted to do today is basically what I did with the Buster Sword. I want to have a version of swords. I want to have swords in the game that have outlines and no outlines. I don't like the outlines on the swords, guys. I just don't. I think the outlines destroy the look of the swords and make them look like make them look bad. So I want to get rid of this. Guys, I want to play Skyrim now. God damn it. Such a great game. Awesome. I'm gonna play that in the future. 100%. I'm gonna play that in the future. Finishing? Yeah, we are finishing the Godot game today. And then tomorrow we will start a new project. And I'm pretty sure you guys will like it. It's going to be fun. And I want to see how far I can push that project. Let's see how these weapons look in the game. But no, Reggie, stop. I see, thanks. Which languages do you use in Godot? I recently saw a benchmark that C# is faster than their own GD script in release mode. Yeah, I mean, Zeray, their own GD script is a string. That's why. Excuse me. As far as I know, they passed the string. So obviously that's going to be slow. But let's see. So if I upgrade my dude and I give him rusty sword, then I give him crude sword, and then I need more money. Then I give him this Zweihänder. I mean, you can't really see the stuff here. But damn. Oh wow, that's perfectly 45-degree angle. Damn, look at this, guys. Do you like it? Wow, how did he, like, hit him twice? What happened? Oh, excuse me. Did he somehow hit him twice? What happened here? Nice looking sword, thank you. I decided to make thicker swords so that it is easier to see them. This is just a long, very, very long sword. You can see that, like, his range is ridiculous, right? For a melee unit. I don't understand. How did he, like, kill this guy twice or something? Blends too much into the background. It does blend into the background, but I think it's fine. Huh? Is it bleeding? How do they die so fast sometimes? A little OP. This is a sword that is tier 3. It's supposed to be OP. You see that? Huh? He sometimes hits them twice. Why? How? You see that triple attack? Are the swords going to have different colors? Different swords? Yeah, of course. This is a different sword. This is a Buster sword. So obviously there is going to be different sword. Broadsword. Yeah, Buster sword. God. Does graphics Gale do the same job of Aseprite? I don't understand why this is... Sorry guys, I don't understand why this is... Why? Why is it sometimes attacking them? Or why is it sometimes killing them instantly? No, the slash effect instead of always being white. Oh, the slash effect, yeah. I actually want to do that. I just don't have access to materials there yet. But yes, of course, I want to do that. And let me see. Oh yeah, I can. We can actually do that right now. We have an int material index. And then we can use that. But how? Trail renderer. I guess when we generate the vertices, we also supply an int material index. And then whenever we calculate the trail, we need to supply that material index to the vertices over here. And this is where we have to break up the lines, otherwise it's too big. This is the color information. Material index means what color are we? Wait, actually I should do this on every line. Like that. And then we can break the lines up better. Guys, has any one of you watched Dragon Ball Super? You guys think it's I should watch it? I've been doing some research. I'm pretty sure it's not fully English dubbed yet, right? Like, I'm an English dub enjoyer. I have actually grown up with the English dubbed version. Like the German version, you watch anime? No, I don't watch anime at all. Not at all. The only thing that I actually read is One Piece. But I've always wondered whether I should watch Dragon Ball Super, because as a kid I really liked Dragon Ball Z. You miss a lot. Yeah, like I don't really care too much about anime, because to me it is a waste of time to watch it, but like for example at the moment I can't really stream games. So I would just watch anime while you know, getting some recordings done. Anime is for weeps. Material index. Okay, so now that we have the material index, the rendering interface is going to complain. Because a trail does not have... Oh, actually it does have a color. So it's simple. It's actually very simple. Get material index. Oh, I see. A trail should have a material. Not a color, but a material. Whoops. And by default, obviously, it is empty, which makes it white. Then int material edx is get material index using the trail. Oh, excuse me, material. And then material index. There we go. Now we have color information in the trail. Or we supply that to the vertex, and we have that on the GPU, which means in the vertex or in the fragment shader, we need access to that. Come on. If you like Dragon Ball Z, you will probably like Super. I'm just worried that the English dub is not like finished yet. It's fully English dubbed. It's worth the watch if you like that kind of show. Okay, good to know. Good to know, Joe. Anime is for people who create C++ engines, Kappa. I saw it subtitled because of the hype. Dragon Ball Super is amazing. Super is super boring, even if you skip the fillers. Not like this. Or you don't like it, Genussnificus? You think it's boring? Why? Interesting take. Because I've only heard good things about it, you know, and even like a YouTuber who only watches or only covers One Piece, who I watch like weekly to see what he's talking about One Piece. You know, he's always on Sunday, he brings out one video, and you usually watch it on Sunday or Monday. And even he was talking about Super, and he liked it too. I like the movies, the last two that is. The last arc was also decent. Schlitz, yeah, Schlitz. Alright, let me see here. In order to get the color information here, in order to get this color, we need to I don't actually know. We need to get the material. In order to do that, we need to have an input buffer here. Oh, excuse me, man. Oh, man. Goodness. Layout location is 1.
Gotcha, bitch.
In flat int material index. I think that's how I do it in here. Yeah. Oh, in flat int. In flat int, yeah. And then in the vertex shader, we supply the material index using the transform. Trails.vert. Where's that? There we go. Thank you very much, Bot Musti, for following. Hello, hello. Hello there, bro. Oh yeah, the new movies are pretty good. Yeah, Neurocypher. Some of the early weekly animations sucked, but they fixed all of that over time. Hello, hello, yeah, hello, hello, man. We have the vertices here, and we can just make an output layout location is 1 out flat int material edx, and then the material index is the vertex.mat material index. Stop it. Okay, so we have that material index here. Now we get that here, we supply that to the fragment shader, we use the material index to get the material materials on material index. Now that we have the material, we can use the color material.color X, Y, Z, and W.
Gotcha, bitch.
X, Y, Z. And we want to use the UVX coordinate as transparency. So we get the correct color, but with the correct transparency. One Piece is great, but I'm so far behind. I'm at episode 320 or something. How far are you in? I'm with the latest. I keep up weekly. I like it like on Wednesday or Thursday. Usually there's a new chapter dropping and I like reading it. You know, I like making myself something nice to eat and then reading it. Thank you very much for following, Jay Quirky. I'm into more realistic movies now, like Batman. I just like good stories. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, which one did they remake recently that flopped, that everyone hated? The one with the dwarves, the old cartoon. What is that called, guys? In English. Something white. Something white. Snow White. Is it Snow White? Where, like, she's, like, in a house with dwarves. I don't remember what it was. But that movie, like even those movies I could like. Snow Not So White, it's called Snow White. But she's not white, she has like black hair. I guess it's because of her white skin. Yeah, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Okay, I see. Your game looks so good. Thank you, Fakuro. Fukuro. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Now we also need to supply the trail color information to when we draw the weapon. At the very bottom we get a trail. Where's that? I think we call draw trail with trail. There we go. And that trail is defined here. It is the entity weapon data dot trail. And so depending on the weapon, where do we get that weapon data? Where do we... Fukuru. They got rid of all of the dwarves pretty much now. Yeah, and it's they're being stupid, you know. It just shows how out of touch they are. It's like Blizzard, you know. Like I don't take these people seriously at all. Like they're just out of touch dumbasses who have an agenda that they want to push onto people. That's all. They're idiots. And so I don't take this serious at all. Like the moment I heard her open her mouth, I was like, okay, she's an idiot. She's dumb. She probably has like some insecurities that she would like to push onto people, you know, to show how strong she is. While it's just on the outside where she's actually really insecure on the inside. It's so stupid. Talking about the actress of that movie. I don't know her name, but yeah. Morning Cakes, what are we doing today? I'm coloring the trails of the weapons. I think the weapon data just holds information about... Come on. Sprite? Oh, it actually holds sprite information too. So I don't even know. And it has a trail. Okay. But then I have to do a hero, right? Somewhere. There we go. So we can put on the item. Huh? Are you stupid? There we go. Huh? What happened? It must have broken or something. Huh? Like I'm supposed to get to a structure called item data. But it's not bringing me there. It's bringing me to some other place. There it is. Hey, what the fuck? Anyways, now like let's Visual Studio Code is just a dumbass right now. Yeah, sounds like inferiority complex. Yeah, something like that. You mean Marilyn Monroe? Is that what she's called? I only know the action movie people, you know. Like Jason Statham and The Rock. And then that bald guy that I always forget. Like, I don't remember names. I don't really care. But I like these people. Vin Diesel, yeah, that Vin Diesel guy and the old one as well. The old Bruce Willis, yeah. Like these four. But I always forget Vin Diesel and Bruce Willis. I don't know why. So we can have a color on item data. And then whenever we get item... Oh no, it's actually not here. Whenever we get item data, we can set the... Oh, actually... Yeah, now it is. By default, that should be color white. And then for every weapon, we can change the color. So, for example, let's see. These are white, right? These wolf's bite. Wolf's bite, for example. Let's find wolf's bite. Oh my god, wolf's bite. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, I can't fucking type. I fucking hate it. Palette. Color palette. Guys, I can't type today. I have 4. 4 is red. There we go. And now hero weapon data dot trail dot material dot color is item data dot color. Yeah, I know it's dumb, but that's the way it would work. Now, if I did everything correctly, we have to restart the game anyways, yeah. We have to restart the game. Her name is Rachel Ziegler, not that it matters. Well, wasn't she called Marilyn Monroe? No, I'm confused. Like for real, 7 dwarf actor jobs were taken away from them. They rarely got any roles, and the role that is rarely made for them was easily taken away. Was taken away. I don't even understand what the problem with the dwarfs is. I just don't understand. They're cool. Aren't dwarfs cool? Can you guys explain to me? Emax Diesel, Vim Diesel 9 today, Cap. He's basically talking about the Expendables crew. Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, I'm talking about the Expendables crew. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone too. I watched Rambo recently. It's a little bit of a weird movie in my opinion. Especially the last one. I didn't feel like it concluded very well. There was missing some substance in my opinion. Was missing some substance. Marilyn Monroe was a famous actress that died. Okay, but what about her? I don't understand. How does she have anything to do with Snow White? Or did I miss something else? Yeah, so basically I'm making it so that different swords, for example this one, should have a red trail when my dude attacks. Please work. Ooh, you guys see that? Look at this. Huh, do you like this? Isn't that great? Now we have different colored slashes. If I want to. Why is he attacking twice? Wait, it must be bleed damage. Every time I inflict bleed, that has to be it. It has to be the bleed. Let me see. Hey, Fire Duck, hello there. Good morning. Awesome. She has nothing to do with it. Chat was gaslighting you. That red sword does look super cool. Hey, man, I'm glad you like it. Me, I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Sad. Oh, come on. How is he one-shotting him? Why? It's only showing one number. How is he dying? How? I don't understand. I must have somehow accidentally... Maybe it's this? It must be the bleed. It's gotta be the bleed. It has to be the bleed. There's no other way. Okay, how much bleed do I do? Dot DPS 59. That sounds about right to me. That doesn't sound too bad. Maybe it's the armor pierce rework. It could be the armor pierce rework, yeah. Maybe you're right. Let's see what happens when I deal another physical damage application. Let's see what happens here. We have one armor minus armor pierce. No, actually armor pierce does nothing here. But it's physical damage. Ooh, that's almost no damage at all. But okay. Oh, it's negative damage. Actually? Oh, it does 15 damage because it's... Oh, I see now. It does 15 damage every frame. Because it's not an impact. So bleed is... I see now. So I have to differentiate between dots and impacts. That's a lot, yeah. 15 damage every frame. That is a one-shot, basically. So it is the rework. Okay, I need to think real quickly how How would I do that? Cakez introducing code bugs into the code base. Classic. Don't you have a way to show the bleed damage in another color to differentiate it? I don't want to do that. I don't actually want to even show bleed damage as a damage number, because it would just, in my opinion, it would just convolute the screen. Not convolute, but I don't know the word, guys. I'm sorry, I just don't know the word. But yeah. Convolute? No. Oh, so you scale your gameplay for FPS? No, I don't. This shouldn't be happening here. This is just for impact. So essentially I have to do the following. Just have to do 2 if checks, which is fine. If bleed is affected by armor, then we're just gonna do this. Dots are affected by armor too. There we go. That is the fix. Now it should do 1 tick and then it should do normal. What the fuck happens? I don't understand why they sometimes teleport. That's so weird. Yeah, okay, so now it works properly. Yeah. You see this? Now they bleed properly and nothing is wrong. VS Code or community? This is Visual Studio Code. Okay, now that we have color on weapons, I want to, like, this is obvious that it's red. He was like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Lemar, that skeleton was returning. Yeah, I don't know what happens there. I don't know why they teleport down like that. It makes no sense to me. Okay, in my opinion, this knightly sword... Oh, it would be so cool if this was cold, because then I could make it blue. What is this? Knockback, attack, target count +2. Cold damage. What do you mean would be it's your game, just make it blue? No, I'm not talking about this. Look at the upgrade paths. We were doing this last time. The left path right here is attack and armor pierce. The middle part is flat attack and maybe attack speed. And the right part is bleed. And so these are the 3... How do you say that? These are the 3 paths you can go. And so if I go the attack and armor pierce route, then in the next upgrade I can go for more of that, if that makes sense. We have more attack. And more armor pierce. And over here in the middle, we have more flat attack, but no armor pierce. And so basically this one makes it strong against non-armor targets, while this one is not so strong against armor targets. And Bleed is something that allows you to inflict it on multiple or on units that, you know, maybe get out of range very fast. Maybe fast enemies, this is good against. Steam, I don't have Steam at the moment, Spherical Cap, because it is not... It's not done yet. I'm not ready yet to release it as like a new demo version. So I'm not going to advertise it at all. I'm just waiting for that. Okay. Yeah. So these are the upgrades that we came up with last time. And let's just fix the outlining of those real quick. I would like to make this sword 1 pixel bigger, to be honest. Because then I can have... Actually, armor piercing should be for thin swords. Just gonna remove the outline here. Let's put that here. Remove that and remove this. Alright. Cool. You will need some sick audio for your game too. Yes, I will need audio for my game and I have no idea how to do that yet. I might save up some money and then pay someone to do effects. Or I'm just going to use this tool in the beginning. The chip tune tool. You see at the bottom here. To make some cheap effects. Alright. This weapon also looks really bad. Let's get rid of that. I think I can make much cooler weapons without outlines, if I don't use outlines at all. I think that looks much better. Yeah, we'll have to see about... Let's see how that looks in game. I think that just looks better, to be honest. Together with the red trail, it looks really good. Trust me when I tell you that audio is very important. It's like 30% of the experience. Yes, my audio will have to be very good and I will spend a lot of time getting that right because I want my game to feel immersive and you can only do that with good audio. You need visuals that are not annoying, but also good audio. It's very important. The contrast has to be right on the visuals and the audio has to be clean. I'm a musician and sound engineer, so hit me up when you need help. I will do it for free, just credit me if this happens. Really? Sure. Like, sure. Can you write on Discord? You're probably not on Discord, right? Aseprite? But I think it would be better if I like pay you for certain things you do. I will go to Discord now. Yeah. Would be cool if you could like toss me a message there. I don't have it disabled that you can't message me. It's like a message request. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We have this now. We have... I was talking about the knightly sword. The broadsword is done. The Zweihänder... In my opinion, the Zweihänder should not be a bleed chance. I'll make a team with broadsword wielding Tangis. Yeah, they all have a little bit knockback, right? The last sword is gonna be big. We'll have to see about that, what they do there. But I need more, like, these are too thin, in my opinion, these swords. They need to be bigger. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think this looks best. Big swords are always bigger. Better. Okay, let's see here. We have this upgrade is locked in. I'm not sure about this one. Also, I'm not sure about the naming of this one. Unfortunately, because damage over time is 20% increased damage for bleeding. Bleed chance, target count, damage over time. I don't know about the damage over time on the Zweihänder. The range is good. Let's see here. Zweihänder. This dot multi. Shit. Texts. Dot multi. Guys, what is a better name for damage over time? Also, like, damage over time plus 20%. Is that clear what that means? What happened to Spotify, guys? Damage over time is so Diablo 4. It is not so Diablo 4. You're wrong. You are wrong. It's crazy. Health decay. Negative feeling over duration. What are we listening to, guys? Dot damage. No, the reason why this is supposed to be... Guys. The reason why this is supposed to be generic is because this stat will not only apply to bleed, it will also apply to fire damage over time, it will apply to burning, it will apply to any physical damage over time effect. It will apply to cold damage over time, something like, what is it called? Cold Snap. You guys know Cold Snap from PoE. If you guys have played Path of Exile before, it will apply to all damage over time effects in the game, and therefore this is not like Diablo 4 where I'm convoluting the stats of the game. I'm just giving it another multiplier on top of already scaling damage over time, like bleeding. Let's say I have... How about dot multi? Dot multi. Damage per dick happens every month. What are you talking about, bro? Periodic damage over time. What are you talking about, guys? So basically this damage over time, this is a multiplier on top of already existing. Let's say I have a bleed damage base, right, of 100, and I increase that bleed damage by 200%. Now I deal 300 bleed damage. And then this dot multi is a multiplier on top of that 300. 20% plus 20% would mean I take 20% of 300, which is 60, and then add that on top. While if I had a bleed increase of 20%, that would only result in 20 damage, not 60, because it is a multiplier in the end. It is not an additive increase. It is the same thing that you have in Diablo 4, in Path of Exile, and in most games. Bleed over time damage. I swear this simple TD game is getting too complicated. I just want to have it this way, okay, guys? I'm gonna call it dot multi. There we go. Now it fits in here. Perfect. Dot dot, a small o. Yeah, is that how you usually do it? I'm gonna break my monitor. Can I do bleed build at all my tangies? Yeah, of course, you can do it. Call it Bleezu. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if we have water, but I need to go. So, whatever. I'll be right back real quick. Dot damage. Dot damage could also be, yeah. Be right back.
Hi.
Hey, my man. Hazen, good morning. Hello there. Yeah, dot damage. Yeah, we could do that, but dot multi. Be careful, I think some people won't understand what dot is. There will be kids playing your game. Yeah, but it doesn't fit right now, so I'm just gonna do it like this for now. It's a bit unintuitive to increase all dots. Maybe it would make more sense to more cold damage, which both increases cold damage. No, I want all damage over time effects. Because he will have physical damage over time in abilities. He will have an ability that is called Earthquake. And it is a damage over time effect on the ground. Or rupture, or like something like that. You can make a simple page which explains all the stats and what they mean and how they multiply / add. Yeah. Alright, guys. We need to rework this knightly sword. So this one is already good in my opinion. This one's good. And now I want to redo the knightly sword. It doesn't really work anymore with these two. Unfortunately. It doesn't look that cool. Cakez, what? Then redo this. Eh? Okay, let me redo this sword. Okay, I like that. We need a cake slot machine? Why? We already have one. Don't you remember? I can't use brown. I can't really use red. I can't use orange. I'm so limited with my colors. It's really annoying. Like, I have a feeling this sword just looks like any other sword. No. So what makes this sword better than the other swords, guys? Nothing, right? In my opinion, this should have armor piercing. This long sword should be armor piercing, and then... Like, this sword is worse than this sword, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Materials? How about we swap this sword out for this? Like, this one comes earlier, and then this one comes later. Because that just looks better than the other one. If you want a better sword, give it a glow effect like magic. I don't have bloom in the game yet. SOS, SOM and SOS swords. When? Not yet. The sword has the cold effect, so what about raising ice overall out of the sword? Ice is going to be something that another class will get. This class will be bleed. And then another unit will have ice. Like to slow down. Like it will be the specialty of that unit to slow down enemies. Yeah. Also, this doesn't work here. I saw a really cool ice effect today on Reddit. It was like ice on a camera lens. Maybe you could do something like that. I have a feeling that this should be inverted. Yeah, this sword just looks too generic. But okay. And then get rid of the outline. I think the handle on the sword is also a little bit too long. Yeah, that looks better. Oops. I'm almost 2 hours in, guys, and I want to finish the Godot game today. By the way, we're going to finish the Godot game today. That doesn't look too good, in my opinion. This doesn't look so nice. What about this? I think it's too far out. It's gotta move in by 1 pixel. Otherwise it just looks weird. Any swords with giant jewels on them, or a string thingy at the bottom, or maybe a mace instead of all swords? A mace will be for a different class, but I suppose a jewel would be cool. If I can... Like, how do you make a jewel in... Oh, maybe that. Huh? What about that? Okay, now we need to work on the color. Alright, looks good. Yeah, looks good. I'm gonna make the color of the sword blue as well. If you had to describe the theme for your game in a few sentences, how would you describe it? Oof, I don't know yet. Tower defense game, RPG tower defense game. RPG-like tower defense game. That's how I would describe it. My god. Nah. Bless you, thank you. If you make the color of the sword blue, make the jewel gold. Or red, why? The jewel is blue, that's why I want to make the color blue. Okay. Now I think the sword looks a little better. Yeah. And this knightly sword is not going to have any cold damage anymore. It's going to have armor piercing. So let's go over here. Knightly sword. Instead of cold damage, I want this to be attack. We will have a base of like 20 attack compared to 50. Actually, maybe a little bit more. And then another attack. Stat, armor, pierce. It's base, right? Yeah. So what I want to do here, I want to give it a flat 30 armor, pierce. But then I also want to increase it by 20%. Because this is a big one. And then not any more targets. But do we do armor pierce? Or do we do attack speed? So what would fit here? Which stat would work? So let's build real quick. I now have attack and armor pierce percent, which makes this a very strong tank killer. But we need one more stat. One more. That makes this a tank killer. I could do attack speed or attack radius. Or I could do energy on hit. Maybe energy on hit. Healing power, god generation, multi-physical, reflect, fire damage, burn chance, burn stacks, cold, lightning, poison, target count, block count, pierce count, chain count, 4 count. All of this doesn't do anything. Debuff duration, nah. Coins on it. I think I want to do energy on hit. Can you give the owner of the sword armor, so it's like it also makes the user more stable, give him poise? I could, but I have armor for that. That allows me to get defenses and some other stats. So I don't know if I should. Don't know if I should like use that on weapons. Then we can also train abilities. Right now I think I only have actually one ability that we can actually train. Let's see. Oh, someone subscribed to YouTube? Yeah. Mikochi, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. To focus on tank killing, maybe probably straight up attack, make it more inefficient when attacking smaller monsters by increasing attack instead of attack speed, because it won't be able to spread the damage around that well. It'll override more. Yeah. Ice Crash implement, what? Oh, you fucking... Barrier implement, yeah. But I want to deal. Can I now please just see the type of skill? Thank you. So for example, let me see. I don't have abilities for my dude yet. He only has Wind Slash. I need more sword abilities. You know, I could have abilities that have a bleed chance, and then I can never hit 100% bleed chance with my tree, together with... What about the broken sword or sword based on butter knife, like a bigger handle, or plasma sword, or whatever the fencing weapon is called, I forgot. It will just hit more. Yeah. It does, literally, this one gives 50 attack almost. It gives 50 attack and then a lot of armor pierce against tanks. This one is like... I suppose this is AoE, huh? It shouldn't give this much attack if it already gives 2 targets. This one is AoE. So it shouldn't give that much attack, actually. Let's see. This is also too much damage. If this is AoE. Will there be any abilities to throw the weapon like a boomerang? No, because I think there would be too much to code, but maybe. I'm already targeting one more enemy, so that should only be 10 attack. Gladius should only be 10 attack, because I'm targeting one more unit. Alright, and then on the Buster Sword, or the Broadsword, the attack shouldn't be that big. Like maybe at most 20. But it gives knockback. Hey yo, that's fucking cool, what the fuck? If it's AoE sword, it should have the highest range. Well, 41 is a lot of range. But we could also exchange this broadsword. We have Zweihänder. These two could just exchange places, right? This one is just a long sword that targets most people. And then this one is bleeding. This will add bleed. Hey, ILODX, my man, good morning. Do you like these changes? You do? That's good to hear. I do, they're cool. Okay, let's exchange these two. Yeah. So, Zweihänder and Broadsword just exchange places. Now the Zweihänder is the one that has... Eh? What? What are you doing? Huh? What? Huh? 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 Ah, no, wait, actually it works. They not only do they have to exchange, but they also have to exchange this. The name and the sprite. Obviously. Okay. So Zweihänder gives knockback, attack, a little bit less attack speed, but it attacks 2 targets. Then the broadsword is a big one. It attacks 1 target. It gives bleed chance and dot multi. I think this... Oh, the attack is a bit too much. The attack right here should only be like 20 at most. Okay. Okay, what do you guys think? And then we exchanged this knightly sword. Actually, this knightly sword is okay here. Yeah. Think that's good enough. The knightly sword has only 3 attributes in a short range. Yeah. So this is the reason why you would pick this is to kill tanks. But we need another stat here. Mega armor pierce though. It has a lot of armor pierce. Exactly. So we need to find a way to give this one more stat. And so the stats that we could do is energy on hit. That makes it really powerful. Because energy on hit means more energy means more abilities we can we can use.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much, Shodoni. Thank you very much for following. I think we do energy on hit. I think this is a base value, right? Flat amount gained on hit, yeah. Base. So however much energy we gain on hit. Nice first message. Hello there, bro. Which is, let's say, 0.5. Energy on hit, 0.50. Actually, I don't like texts. Energy on hit percentage, yeah. Are you using delta time or constant FPS? I'm using delta time, damn that rage. Yeah, that looks good enough. Can you do this in real life? I can't even see. Oh, I see. No. Nope. Buzzin'. All right. This is good enough, I think. Now this gives a lot of armor pierce. This one gives... Oh, we need to exchange the wolf's bite with the other item. Like this is supposed to be number 3. Oh wait, actually, let's do this again. Give some money here. Okay, after this we're going to switch over to Godot and then finish Godot, guys. With that scimitar, bleed. Yeah, Wolf's Bite is too early because after Wolf's Bite, oh, we have Broadsword. I think that works. Broadsword is OP. Guys, you think Broadsword is an improvement over the Wolf's Bite? It is, right? Let me see here. It looks better at least. Good. Alright, Knightly Sword, Broadsword. Now, should Broadsword have a color? Oh, guys. Wait. I wanna see how it looks when he swings. Watch. Oh wow, you see that? The black. Oh my god. Hey yo, eh? Isn't that great? That is so good. That is really good, isn't it? Yes. Damn, that is really cool.
ブレスユーステア
Hey Ashenhops, good morning. Looks cool. Yeah, that looks awesome. Damn. And they, you know they can also get armor. Oh, wait. 1 second. This needs to move 1 pixel to the left. Pretty sure this one too. Okay, better.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, Lada. Lada Ben Lada. Thank you very much for following. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the weapon progression one more time. We have a rusty sword, wooden sword, and withered scimitar. And then after that, we have a crude sword, gladius, and wolfspite. Where gladius has the most range. This one's closer with the attack radius. We'll have to see here. And then after that, we have knightly sword, zweihander, and broadsword. Where knightly sword gives us energy, attack, pierce, a lot of pierce basically, and energy, so we can focus on more casting our abilities more. This one seems to be a little bit OP, in my opinion. But this one's also very good about the knockback. Yeah, and then the last one, which I don't have yet, is going to be Excalibur. Yeah, 3 wooden swords. So this is the next one that we have to add in. The orange swords. You know, I have another cool idea. What I can do is, I can put a glowing background behind each of these choices. Just like with the gold, when you pick up the chest. I have a problem though. I want these swords to have 5 stats. And maybe a unique stat as well. That is like an on-hit effect or some sort of... Yeah, mostly on hit effect with chance, like 10% chance to... Actually, we already have unique effects. So I should probably keep it simple, but yeah. Hey Pikachu, good morning. Welcome, bro. Cool. Okay, so we're going to do the rest of the swords tomorrow. I think for the knightly sword, the color is going to be blue. Knightly sword. Okay, cool. Broadsword, Zweihänder. And then these are the ones that we have to add in tomorrow. Because we're going to switch over to Godot now. And we can have this sword, this ice sword could be on some other. Is that an enum kinda? What are you talking about? This one right here? This is an enum, yes. It's called item type. And I'm switching over the item type based on... Yeah, I'm switching over the item type and then add in stats and some data. And I do that every frame on multiple occasions. Now later on I can do a much better job. Later on I can just do an array index. So for example, I could have this. I could have a static item data. Item data or something, array. Item count. And then, you know, for each item. Well, I just have that, right? Have that at the very top. Game globals. And then I could have, what it's called. My editor is broken. What the fuck, man? Init. Skill trees. Over here. I could do init items. And then I would just say, okay, well, item datas on. Could do item data. Let's see, item data, item data. Let's just make this big. Get item data, there we go. We would do this. And then we'll just fill this in based on however many items I have, right? So we'll just get all of this. Hello guys, how are you today? Hello Friday.net. Good morning. Never seen a case method used like that. I see now, never mind. Shouldn't that be normal? Right, and I would just begin here. I think this is what I'm gonna do in the future. Because it's a little bit more efficient, but I don't have to do it. Right, and then I would look for this. And then I would just do, you know, that is basically my switch statement, crispy meat. Yeah. I will do that for every item. Until I'm done. Cakez, where did you learn English? By playing computer games. In English, with English subtitles. And watching, I started to watch English TV shows, English streams, English YouTube videos. I just did everything in English. Vesadex, thank you very much for following. And then I joined English servers and played English MMOs, and so I had to talk English to other people. I never made any German friends that way. But I learned English. Will you add Jaffa Cake, rare item that gives 500 gold or something? Yeah, maybe. That's a cool idea. Actually. Why not? By the way, guys, I think it's a little bit odd today. Very, very interesting. Let me edit something. I want to test something real quick. I don't know why this keeps changing, but let's see if that changes stuff. Can I see more data? Games equals perfect English. No, it's not perfect English. Not at all, but at least it is English. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think I understand, or maybe I don't. Okay. Anyways. Maybe I do like this. But it's already 2 hours and I wanted to switch over to Godot. Let's do like 1 or 2 more items. I would have to zero initialize that all the time and upgrade tier 3? What are you talking about? Yeah, I would have to do that and then change. So I would always have to redo all of this. But I think it's good enough. And we also have to add that to the item datas. And then obviously on that one. I don't know, this could also be a cool idea, to be honest. I'll think about it. Okay, guys, let's switch over to Godot. We have this running, which means I'm happy with the results so far. God, that looks so cool. This is really cool. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy has a knockback, of course. Reminds me of the swords from Berserk. Cool. We're almost done with the upgrade items for the defender. And then we can start working on the upgrade items for the ranger. Goodness, that has been a long time. But I guess the first one is always the most difficult one. You know, we made all of these items, but not only also these items, we made, or we decided on a bunch of stats, right? And so drawing an item is not actually that difficult and is very fast. But defining stats for the item and making it useful is another, right? You should make a skeleton boss, range boner. Instead of going for the exit, he just tries to attack the oranges. I already have. Watch. He's probably not on this page, but we already have that. I think it is in Sprite Atlas 2. Over here. You see this guy? I just didn't copy him yet. This one could also be implemented into Tangy Survivors. We also have this armored dude, which will be difficult to be killed. He will have a lot of armor, but he can only be killed by resistances, by penetration. Wooden sword, name wooden sword, shield, upgrade tier, slot 2. Couldn't that be thing in the enum instead of that, or instead of that or worse? What do you mean? Wooden sword equals name wooden sword sprite field. Could that be a thing in the enum instead of that or worse? I don't understand. You could add the data into the enum. Song of Storms? I don't know how you would do that in C++. You have enums in C++. How would you add the data in here? That makes no sense. An enum is an enum. You can't add data into an enum. The enum just gives the idea. I can give an example. Sure. Why not? Very interesting. Switch. There, Marchiori. Yeah, I'm switching over these, but we explored another idea just a second ago, where instead of switching on the enum, we could just fill an array. Right? I mean, ahoy there. Hello there, bro. We could just do the following. Instead of switching, we could fill in an array of item datas instead of against let me see, instead of this. Instead of a switch statement like that, we just once on startup fill an array like that. We have data for each of these. You know, that is crispy meat. Then over here we have, I think it's green apple. And then you only fill in the data once, and after that you just index into this and copy over the data. You don't have to assign, you don't have to assign anything multiple times a frame. But this is such a minuscule difference, right? If anything, that gives you like, I don't know, 0.01% of performance. Cakez, do you think game development as a career is a good choice if I'm interested in it? And like game dev, I think it is worth following what you want to do. But if you're asking me if it is something where you can earn a lot of money, yes you can. But will you earn a lot of money? It is very risky. You know, so I think it's worth following what you wanna do. I see. Just be careful with the XP orange scene. I don't want to earn a lot of money, Cakes. I don't want to earn. Well, like, how are you going to pay your bills then in prison? Or are you young enough to not care about that? Like, you need to also pay your bills, you know, at some point in the future. But I want to have a job. Yeah, then why not? Give it a try, see if you like it. Like, if you're in the position to ask these questions and you're curious, why not give it a try? You know, if you're asking me how it is in a company making games, I can't really tell you much. Yeah, but I don't need a lot of money. Making your own game basically means, so basically if you make your own game, I'm explaining this terribly. If you make your own game, you will not earn any money until you sell that game. And after you're selling that game, you don't know whether the game will be successful or not, and you don't know if you will be able to pay your bills. So there's two options. You make your game on the side and you do another job, or you save up money and then you quit your job, and in that time frame, aka how much money you have left, you make your game. Or you get funding for your game. Like, these are the options that you have mostly. You know? Or you have like a job that basically pays you for making your game. I preferably don't want to make my own game. I want to work for a game dev company studio. Then apply. You know, make your own games in your free time. So you show them that you're interested in making games. You show them that you can do something. That you're not just there like another applicant. Right, you need to stand out somehow, so go get going and make your own games. And then you can apply and see how you like it. If you don't like it, then you switch your profession. I think the only thing you should regret is not trying something then if you want to try something. I would just do it. If I was you. If you have the time, if you have the freedom to do so, give it a try. But you have to realize that when you apply for a game development job and you don't have anything special to offer, it might be difficult to get in. Or you get into a position where you don't do many interesting things. Depends. I have not applied for a game development job myself, so I cannot give you first-hand experiences. But collectively, from what I've heard, and people told me when they applied for a job or were looking for a game development job, like, it helps when you have personal projects. But web dev or mobile dev is much more reliable in terms of job availability. I don't know whether that will stay that way because there's many layoffs happening, but it pays better. That's for sure. According to ChatGPT, you can actually store data in enum like that. Like what? Did you link something? Did I miss a link? Yes, I did. I can give an example. This is not C++ code though. I don't know what we're talking about here, but this is not C++ code. This is some other language. In C++, an enum is an int. You're talking about a different language here. Converted to C++ next pick. There's no next pick. It's just one PNG. Oh, this next pick. Ah, thank you. Let me see here. String item data. That's a class, though. That's not an enum. That has nothing to do. That is not an enum. Enum class? This is just a... No, this is just a class in a class. No, the bottom... Yeah, I know. But these are classes. These are not enums. And it's using the name. It's not a real enum, and it's probably using strings to compare. Also, item data final sort. This sort is never defined. Where is sort defined? Oh, it's over here. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is over here. Enum class sort. Yeah, yeah. And then it generates that right here. What is this then, by the way, guys? This is a class. Oh, it is like a return function. Is it like a return? Seems very hacky to me, and you have to static cast it as well. So what does this return? Or I guess it just returns an object, a generic object. Is that even legal for C++? I don't know. It's an enum. Looks like a syntax for coupling data with enums. Yeah. Hey, Pijoki, good morning. Welcome. Damn. Enum class is just scoping. Scoping. It's just a scope. And then you can see that it's not even returning. It is just... Oh, it's just a scope. I see now. Ah, that seems so fucking hacky. First of all, in my opinion, I don't know if you guys agree or not, but in my opinion, when you have to think more than like 2 minutes on how the code actually works internally, on how to like understand a certain construct of things, because it's so like packed together and does so many morphs together, in my opinion, that is bad code. It doesn't read itself very well. Like you have to, like literally you have to understand that, okay, this right here creates a scope that then just defines this on the stack. And basically calls the constructor of this, filling in the name, the sprite ID, the upgrade tier, and the slot. And then so then, since this is an item data final type that it returns, but you know that it's not an item data final, but it's actually item data. So you're having to cast that to item data. In my opinion, looks like the underlying struct of a dictionary struct or something like that in C#. This is exactly what I like. I think this is just dangerous. Because there's so many things happening and you lose the overview so quickly. I think this is just syntactic noise. While you could have just an array. This code requires IQ above 80, you better move on. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm talking about code complexity here for no reason. Okay? Well, you could just have something like this. And then do item datas on item green apple. right? Like, what is better, what is easier to read? This, where it's flat, or this, where it's like packed? We have a design pattern, structures and conventions for a reason after all. You know, compared to this. Start rate, end, bold, arrow, sharpness. Okay. How is that different to this? How's it different to this? I have a list too. I could do the following, watch. Watch. It's gonna require a little bit of rework, but... let me... I don't want to fill in all of them, man. I'm just not gonna fill in all of them. You get the point, right? I guess I have to sort them properly. But you get the point, right? How is this different? Your code is way more clear and understandable. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I get it. See, like you can get both worlds. I think this is more understandable, and while this line right here is great, the cost is indirection. It is coupling, like it is, no, I would call it indirection. It is like, it's OOP. It's like packaged in terms of a package and packaged. Like it's multiple packages together. Where you're morphing things around and yeah. I still don't think this is valid C++ code in the first place. I think it is. If an enum class is just a scope, then this simply just creates... You can think of it as pasting this onto the stack and returning that scope. It's better to have an item data function that returns an object. Yes, so like this is an initialization function, right? This is initialization. It's called init, right? And then you would have an item, get item data, and all the function would do is do this. That's all the function would do. That's it. Cakez, I created a little Cakez theme song in 20 minutes. Did you? Really? You show it. Why not? That sounds cool. This is way more maintainable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Try it in Godot. Clown theme. Yeah, we can try it in Godot. Item object could have all the variables. Yeah. Anyway, so like the only thing that I would have to think about is the stats. Not sure how, you know, you would do that with stats. Because this is an array. Not sure how I would assign these stats. Array. Because I don't know how you do that in C++. Not sure if I can do stat health stat max health dot base. Probably doesn't work, right? Or? Probably doesn't work, right? What does it say? Nested designators are a... See an extension. Wanna hear it? Why parentheses when assigning to a variable item data.name? Because this is a string. You can see this is a string here, string crispy meat, and this is a function actually. Function that takes in a string ID and returns me a localized string based on the localization. The localization right now I have only English. It's a function, yeah. That's why. But yeah, I mean, even if I can't do it exactly that way, I still think this is much better than what that C++ code does. Anyways, let's get this. Turn this into. But think about. I think about initializing items. Maybe we can do a Cakez assert. Oh, it's not an assert. It's SM assert, right? False. A better way of. Question mark. There we go. 20 minutes done log. Yeah, we'll switch over to Godot now, guys. Let's finish the game. I wanna be done with it. So guys, what do you think? We're gonna get an error now? Are we or not? Is it gonna give us another scene error? Hey. 100%. Oh my god, of course. Bone spiral scene, guys. Well, you never learn, so yes. Nay. What are you talking about? I never learn, Mr. Asen. What am I supposed to learn? Explain that to me, What am I supposed to learn? Huh? Tell me. We are what? What am I supposed to learn here? How to properly close a program by not clicking the X button and just leaving it on running all the time? In my opinion, this is just a dumb application. Let's change that title here. Switch over here. So weird. Really weird. Nay. I wonder what's happening with YouTube today. Is it, do I have to reload that? Ooh. Ooh, did I destroy it? I did not, okay. Pass error. What's in the code? Well, the thing is, it's just, to me this seems like a bug, or maybe I did something wrong in the past of this project. But essentially what I have to do is I have to click OK. And then in the scene it seems to reference some script or something, I have no idea. But what I have to do is, which one was it again? A bone spiral. I have to go into the bone spiral scene, do right click and then edit dependencies. Then click OK here. Bone spiral is in use. Click OK. Go into the folder and reselect the same script. So bone spiral GD script. Open. Click OK. And then reload current project. That's what I have to do. And then it works. Got a job in a meeting in 2 minutes. Gonna give me 20
Coding
minutes,
Ruler
30 minutes to
just
check it? Sure.
subscribed. Big
Hey.
tick support for 2 years.
My
Mob
man,
mob.
Coding Rule, thank you. Mub. Thank you very much for the support, bro. I really appreciate it. Let me check on something. Oh, interesting. Why can I not go? Weird. Very weird, but okay. Huh. Let me change something real quick, guys, okay? Wanna edit something. Okay. Let's go and do Godot stuff now. Let's see. Let's just play the game and see what we are missing. I think we are missing a win and a lose condition. We have our slash that is dealing damage. We have a lot of enemies spawning, which makes it quite difficult. The enemies attack very fast. Oh wow, they attack really fast. Uh-oh. I can't even get to the XPs. Uh-oh. Oh no. Be careful. It's too many. Like without taking damage. I want to make it so that whenever I die today, that I respawn. Goodness. Holy shit. I can't get any XP. There we go. Bolt of lightning. God, this is difficult, man. It's actually difficult if you don't want to take any damage. What the fuck, man? Oh no, oh no, I'm losing. Yeah, give me the money here. Okay, much better. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I was dead there. I would have died. Vampire Survivors has a level of XP magnetism by default. Yeah, like I don't know how to do the magnetism, to be honest. Good Mittag, boys. Hello there, Mr. Miller. Thank you very much for following, bro. Isabu Zaid. Hello there. Okay, so we need one more enemy, I think. And we need a win condition. And also, it looks like the XP crystals are not being sorted properly. So we need to do something there. Let's start with the XP crystals. Where's that scene? Ah, it's XP orange. I wonder why it's not doing that. Oh, maybe because of that. Need something like Garlic or King Bible from Vampire Survivors. Well, the King Bible is like the bones, almost. I wanted to actually change the bones, but make the bones just have the same distance from the player always, but make them faster with upgrades. Worth a try? Let's see. Let me think. We need one more enemy. I think what I want to have is... I don't want to do all of that code, but it would be cool. He doesn't want to hear the Revolutionary Cakes theme song. Oh, of course, Evo. Where is that? The song is a bit like Sneaking Theme, but it could actually fit your game. Is it on Discord? Yesterday. Today's changes, Discord integration, added... What? Added plural indicators to notifications. Now it's possible to create messages like gifted 1 sub, gifted 2 subs, etc. The Discord integration will setup will take 10 to 15 minutes. It's similar to Twitch, built a little bit more complicated, but can test out Discord messages with test notification button. Going live. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. Let's see here. New pipe exists. What is that?
Hey everybody, how's it going? I hope you're having...
What is this best way to watch online video? What do you mean new pipe exists? In today's stream we watch Cakez rage at Godot. So where do I find your song?
Am I
sent
so out of touch?
a whisper on Twitch.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Oh, I see, on Twitch. SoundCloud, okay. Wait. I'm pretty sure you guys don't hear this. Additionally, shut the fuck up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you, Mr. Amida. I really appreciate it. Wait, it's distorted? I don't have a volume booster, wait. What? Could that be like a problem here? Okay, tell me if it still sounds bad.
Oink oink oink.
Does it still sound bad? Wait, just to make sure, let's... I don't have my YouTube account here. Let's watch a YouTube video together.
We're not going to watch a 32-minute video. Like, we're not going to do that. But we'll watch just a little bit of it.
All right, so before we start, there's some information that needs to be given before we jump.
Video seems normal. The video is normal? So the audio is normal. Yeah? Maybe it's just the music. Okay, okay. That's fine. If it's the music, then it's just the music, right? Over here. I don't know why it creates so many tabs. I hate Chrome for that, you know. It's so frustrating. Alright.
Am I so out of touch?
Do this again.
No.
Hey, my man,
just
Orshi.
subscribed.
Thank you very much for
Big
subscribing.
support for 5 years. Twitch bugs me to share this garbage every time I load the channel.
Yeah, I know. Wait, but it shouldn't. I have pre-roll ads disabled. What the fuck? What is wrong with you, man? You're starting to get on my nerves.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 5 subs to the community.
Amen. Thank you, Mr. Almeida. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. For gifting 5 subs. Okay, so, but guys, this is the song from Evo. He made that song for Cakez. Let's listen. It sounds really good so far, actually, to me. Not sure what you guys are talking about. Sounds really good. It sounds distorted. It sounds distorted on stream. I don't know why. Cool music. Who did you manipulate into giving you free music? Very desertish vibes.
Thank you Ilas_42 for 1,337 bits.
What the fuck?
Cheer 1,337 Cakez 7 stare.
My man, Ilas, thank you very much for the huge support. Holy shit. Thank you for 1,000 bits. 1,337. Thank you for lead bits, bro. Sounds pretty fine here too. Sounds fine to me. You sure it's distorted? Guys. Take the link and listen to you for yourself.
Hello.
No idea if the guys are trying to troll. We are ruining it. And we're ruining it though. Yeah, but you're not supposed to troll. What are you talking about? This sounds really good. What do you mean? This is really cool, Evo. Wow. You did this in 20 minutes? No, listen to this again. I actually like listening to it. Does it loop? It does sound a tiny bit different when opening directly from the link. I was vibing to it, like 20 minutes just for fun. Sure, I'm using it. If you're willing to give it to me, sure. It's really cool. Can it loop though? That's the question. Is it loopable? New outro music? I think the audio bitrate is making it weird on Twitch. It sounds distorted on stream. Really? But in SoundCloud it's hot as fuck. Loop this. Oh, no, guys, you're giving me anxiety. Now I have to check whether my stream is fucked or not. Maybe it's the capture card. Maybe I have to restart my computer. Could be the capture card. Maybe if you use low latency mode on Twitch, that's causing it to distort. It's the bus. Now I'm assuming that it's because maybe I didn't restart my computer and I should have. And it's the capture card. But man, this is really cool. Yeah, I'm using it, of course. Let me set that up again here. This stuff. Well, thank you guys for like insane, like 7 subs and 1,000 bits. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Now I think it's just audio bitrate stream mumbo jumbo. I think, yeah. Okay, yeah, it does sound different on stream. Maybe it's something wrong, something with the song frequency, because all the other music you played so far is fine. Yeah, but this music doesn't come from. This doesn't come from the main computer. This comes from the streaming computer. So it feeds from the streaming computer directly into the stream. This goes through the capture card. Everything that you see here on the stream goes through the capture card. But the video was okay. You say the video was okay. There was nothing distorted about the video. Here. Okay, one last try. What if we go here, we delete this, and then we just open it up in Firefox? Is there a difference? Wait. It sounds completely different here. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's Chrome! Huh? It's... How do I make this, like, louder? How can I... Where's the knob for, like, make it loud? Ah, over here. Let's go big. How does that sound? Same. It's the same. Yeah. Lol, what the fuck? Still distorted? I think it's just too loud. I need to listen to it myself. Give me a second. I'm opening Twitch. I want to listen to it myself. How do I go to VODs? Videos gotta be... How do I... Go to VODs. Please, shut the fuck up. Please, 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 please. Okay, I need to listen. What the fuck? It sounds so bad. What? I'm back. Tried renaming, backing up Godot, then find the project so regenerate to other reference. If anything goes wrong, and just close all the rename Godot back. I did that already. It sounds distorted. It sounds distorted on stream. I don't know why. What the fuck, man? Are you watching on 1080p? Yeah. A friend of mine, Andrews Wilker, made a lot of tracker music back in the days. One of the songs they made had a sample requesting access in which different bitrates sounded like it costs a fart and it costs a poop in Swedish. What? What? So, is it my fault or not? Does it loop? It does sound a tiny bit different when opening directly from the link. I was vibing to it. Yeah. Something wrong. I don't know. I don't know. And you're saying that this sounds normal.
On everything. Number one, when shit is posted
This sounds
on the
normal.
internet, it is available for everyone. Of course it is. Like it's nothing
Does.
is.
Talk.
And spend several hours for several days for anything that you want to do research about to figure out how things are working. I'm not popping up like something here and something there. My God, it's about stuff and how it works and figure out ways.
Sounds
to farm
fine. Yep,
different
sounds
things,
normal.
A way to gear up in a fast way and stuff like that.
Sure.
So you have to do a lot of research in order to do that.
Oh,
so when I'm
naturally,
doing all
yes.
these things and see how it works and stuff like that, and suddenly he pulls out something about from his ass that he has done for like 10
That's odd. Okay, guys, thank you very much. I'm gonna look into this. Thank you. I don't know how to fix it now. I'll try to fix it off stream. Wow. That sucks. I can do recordings and see if it sounds exactly... Wait! I wanna do a recording. And then and I'm going to listen to the recording to make sure that it's not the capture card. It actually works. I can do a recording. And we play. Go big dick. Sorry about that, guys. Sounds a little distorted for a second. Should already be enough. Should already be okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna listen to the recording. And you guys tell me. Oh. Go big dick. Sorry about that, guys. It's the capture card. It's the capture card. So, yeah. It is. You heard that, right? The original is fucked. No. It's the capture card. The capture card... Wait. One last try. And then we'll switch over to Godot.
20 minutes, and he has figured out how everything works that took literally several hours and weeks to figure out. That doesn't go into my brain. He's literally...
Alright. Stop recording. This is the latest recording. It has the YouTube video first and then... we'll switch over to Godot.
20 minutes, and he has figured out how everything works that took literally several hours and weeks to figure out. That doesn't go into my brain. He's literally...
This is not correct, guys. He is tripping over his words. There's like happening sometimes. There is some sound issue. The S sounds weird. Yeah. So I think what happens is there is a bug in the capture card or like a problem with the capture card. I have to probably restart my computer, both computers, for it to get for it to go away. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, I'll do that off stream. Yeah, it's gotta be this, because like I can't even delete using the delete key. Whatever, okay. The track I created is neither mixed nor mastered, so doing that would make the audio frequencies more balanced. Yeah, but listen, there is something wrong with the audio on the capture card. The capture card is capturing the audio badly. And I hope that my recordings that I've done the last couple of days are not fucked up by this. That would be so sad if it was. But okay, let's just focus on this now. I want to be able to have my hero die, and then we need to go into some sort of main menu. So we now need to create like a main menu that is on top of all of this. And that is below the camera in the UI right here. We need a... I don't know, what do we create here? Jokes aside, it's really good. Respect, bro. Yeah, it's really thanks. You know, it's a really good song. Could you, like, Evo, are you on Discord? Could you write me a message so I don't forget to add the song to the game? Like, download and add the song. I guess I could do it now. Just don't know how to download it. Yeah, like, could you, like, send me a download link or something? You'll forget. I will forget, man. You have no idea how many things are in my head. Like, how will I not forget? Like, the moment I turn off the stream, I do something else, and 5 minutes later, poof, gone. Can you tell me where did you learn C++? Or where to learn C++? Google. YouTube.
The calculations are in and
YouTube. Go to YouTube,
the
bro.
powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Alright, let's get going. I'll remind you. Maybe Purple website has some weird sound encodings. No, it's not Marchiori. It's not the Purple website. That is the problem. It is... Oh fuck, I clicked on Mr. Amida. I'm sorry. It is not that. The capture card is wrong. I'll remind you, ... Purple website. Maybe everyone learns differently, but I find that books have the most information and then it's not repeated like in every single video either. So, like, if you want to learn C++, I want you, if you want to learn properly, in my opinion, what you should do is, and you don't want to buy a book, you can obviously buy a book if you want to. You go to YouTube, you watch a tutorial, you do the tutorial, and you do that consistently every day. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, until you find or build a habit. And then once you have a habit, you just continue what you're doing. That's the most important thing, whether you use books or not. When you want to learn programming, you guess what you have to do. You program. And it doesn't matter whether you use books to program or YouTube. That's the only way to get better, is to do it. Okay, so what do I need? I guess a sprite 2D. Or is that what is that called again? No, it's not a 9 slice thing. What is that called? It is a 9 patch rect, yeah. But I don't want that. I actually want to have just a blue sprite. I think. Or I want to have a picture. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hopefully that works. I'm gonna start my game. And then I'm going to get rid of all of the buttons here. And then we make a screenshot out of that. So for example, oh, I see. There we go. We do F11. We create a new sprite out of this. And here. This is a pixel perfect sprite, by the way. Of the exact size of the game. And we can use that as a background for Tangerine Survivors. Simple background and fast. Best way to avoid pain, but it's painful, not gonna lie. Persistence is the key. Yeah, consistency. Exactly. Okay, then we put that into not Vampire Survivors, also not Aseprite, into Assets, Tangy Survivors, and we call that menu or menu background.png. There we go. And we can put that in here. 10G survivors. Okay, so I think we just need a sprite. Or just a node 2D first. And then we call that the menu. And then in the menu we have a sprite 2D. That is the background. Then in the background we put that here. Look at this, guys. Doesn't that look great? And the only thing we have to do is scale it to the left and to the right. Hey, scale it properly. Down here too. Okay, now the z-index of this one is gonna be until it is on top. Okay, that was easy. Lol. Create a new control scene, add texture rect, make it anchor to fill the parent background image. How you learn C++, same way you learn anything, exercise, exactly, Machiori, that's true. 100% agreed. I think this is good enough. And then all we need is like a play button in the middle. Or like we need 2 buttons with text on them. We need to have play and upgrade. Do we get the play here? Do we use this, guys? As a button? Node 2D based nodes for game objects. Characters, control nodes for menu stuff. You're missing sprite 2D for menu stuff. When it should be texture rect. You're using a sprite 2D for menu when it should be a texture rect. But why should it be a texture rect? Yeah, you're doing stuff to work, not to be organized. Forget that. Just hurts the feelings, you know. Yeah, I'm just doing stuff so it works, exactly. I mean, like, why would there be a rule on how to do certain things? I think this works too, right? Play.png. Export. And we need upgrades. Actually, I want to have a button. I don't like it. I want to have a simple yet clean button. Just gonna draw a simple one like this. What happens here? If I What do you think, guys? Oh, good? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Whoops. Continuous please only. And then on top, we have like an outline. It's gotta be slick like that. What the fuck is this? This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right at all. This is bad. That looks better. While control-based nodes such as texture rect are tailored to have menu settings such as fill screen, etc., you can set. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just gonna flip it on and off. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything special. How much difference is there between Java and C++? Would someone who knows Java adapt quickly to learn C++? The difference is memory management. That's the only difference. Alright, I think that should be good enough. And then we put white text on the buttons. Maybe we turn this white. It's not white enough. Yeah, we do it like this. It's fine. It doesn't... Whatever. Let's just use it. Menu button.png. There we go. Let's add that to the engine. Where's the engine? Over here. Put the menu button into the sprites. Very cool. Okay, now I want to add in 2 buttons. Can a button have a texture? New viewport texture? What type of texture? New image texture, I guess? Oh, cool. That's odd. Why can I not make this smaller? Why is this button so big? How do I change the button size? Huh? Are you stupid? Click the button in the menu to the left. I did. How is Vampire Survivors going? I haven't been able to watch your stream for a week, I think. Good, we are making a main menu right now, and then we are going to add in a win condition and a lose condition. And then I will call it finished. I think you have some kind of border value you can change for buttons. It is in the icon under the icon behavior. Okay, cool. Then how can I change this texture? Like, why is this so small?
Gotcha, bitch.
What the fuck is this? Thank you very much for following, Forgot 10 Spirit. What is this shit? This looks bad. Expand icon. Expand icon, click to true. What do you mean click to true? Click what to true? Huh? Another icon behavior. Hey, it makes it smaller. Aha. Okay. That's odd. What the fuck is this? This button is so big. Try resizing, go ahead, play around. That's a resource, you set stuff under for this specific resource. What the fuck, why can I not make the button smaller? Now I click this ginormous button. That's so wrong. Huh? Okay guys, fuck this shit. This is why I did a sprite and a button disconnected. So we're going to make a button that is somewhat like this. I don't know, we'll see. Just get rid of this shit. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. And then we do a sprite. Just a dumbass fucking stupid ass fucking machine here. Boom. And then we put that. I don't know why this button is not aligned. How do I align the button? Layout. Center. There we go. And we make that button smaller. Why can I not make the button... Okay, I can't make the button smaller. That's fine. We're just going to make the texture bigger. What a shitty fucking button. Really bad. But okay. Controls work differently from node to D. It's another whole world of learning. Yeah, it shouldn't, in my opinion. But let's not get into that too much because people get triggered. Whoops. Now, when I center this, why? When I scale it, do I have to recenter it? It makes no sense. This is frustrating as hell.
Gotcha,
It's
bitch.
really frustrating. This is so dumb. I don't know what you're doing. But this is dumb. Thank you very much for following, bro. Oltom. You sound like me talking about Python, shitty language. Of course it's shitty. I know nothing of Python. Okay, so that is a ginormous button. Just to play the fucking game. What is this? Look how big that is. No, the button is not the problem, guys. The button is literally not the fucking problem. The problem is this shitty engine. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. I just don't believe it, man. Fine. Oh, is that dumb? Is that dumb? Fuck you. Half the screen is button kick. Yeah, it's so dumb. Anyone defending this shit is a dumbass. Fuck. This is so dumb. But okay, we're just gonna make a button, play. Play button. We can always find a solution. That's the cool thing. So we don't need a stupid text on the button. Go away. We don't, yeah. Yeah, and now we just replace that button here. Instead of the button, we just put the play button here. There we go. And now we can make this sprite. Actually, I want to delete the sprite and just put the originals. Okay, I want to delete all of the entire sprite. How do I reset? No. How do I reset? You know what? Whatever. Let's just get rid of this. Yep. Make a new child node sprite 2D. There we go. And we put the play button in here. Very nice. You see, that is clean. And that doesn't look bad at all. No, it doesn't. And we take this stupid button here and just make it fit the box. Bloop. Bloop. And we turn flat on. There we go. Look at this, guys. I don't like the out. I don't like that at all. So how can I turn this click on? How can I turn this off? How can I turn this off?
The calculations are in and
Pog? Yeah, Lady Eli.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Exactly. Very Pog. It does once you learn how it works. Control so it works on a reference. So it's simple, somewhat like CSS, while sprites work on a reference to itself. Guys, how do I turn it off? That Y, lol. Guys, who cares about the Y? You can read it. I see to make what you want to work, you need a custom font and config the button. Place it as a control node. What you're doing is basically a software in one huge class using UU language. It is readable. I do. We can read it. I can't. Yeah, you can read it. Stop complaining and tell me how to get rid of this white glow of this button. How do I get rid of this? Object oriented. Please, how do I get rid of this? Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Just gonna Google it. Oh yeah, it's always on top. Godot. Button outline. Remove outline when clicking button. You can do this by assigning a style box empty to the button's focus style. Okay, style box empty to the button's focus style. Focus. None? Okay, I think that's it. How do I know if it's clicked? It should be clicked. It should work. Cool. See, we have the play button now. We need a cool text at the top. Let's put a label here. Call that Tangy Survivors. And then lay out that on the top center. Very cool. Can I scale this? I can, but not like that, I guess. Horizontal alignment center. And now we're just going to make that text a little bit bigger. Shh. How do I make that bigger again? Theme, overrides, font, sizes. Okay, cool. Styles. Oh, I tried styles before. They didn't work. I'm just gonna put it like that. Maybe in a different color, but yeah. That's gonna be it. Tangy Survivors. Looks terrible. That GUI. Oh, it's not bad. Looks like ass, I know, but I don't know how to make it better. Tangy Survivors music in 20 minutes, cap. It's Rune Skull, escape, you uncontrolled, uncultured swine. $1 trillion project looks good. Yeah, right? Zere, you know exactly where quality is. 100%. Agreed. Now you can't tell me that this doesn't look good anymore. Because it's perfectly centered. I want to make it red. How do I make the font color like... Yeah. Hey! Can I pick? Oh! God, that looks so bad. I don't have an outline. Outline size. Ooh. Hey guys, what do you think? Now that looks not bad. Comic Sans needed. Ah, it's good enough. That's fine enough. Good enough for me. Just make the whole screen that Y. At this point. Play button is not big enough. It is big enough. You just don't know how to use it, bro. We have a title, we have a button, and we're all good. We are able to play. Now, I don't have power-ups yet. But we could make a quick upgrades button. Shut your fucking mouth. Oops. So that means this has to be bigger. Oopsie. No. No. Yoink. Ship. Up G. How do I do a G? Ooh. Oops. How do I do a G? There we go. Up R. How do I do an R? Makes me want to play The Witcher. Oh my god, I'm so bad with this. I don't want to hear anything. Okay, it is how it is. Upgrades. Upgrade. Oh god. Will I even be able to do this? I can't start now. I can't do it. I can't start doing this now. Because then I have to redo the play button. Of course, that's how it looks. Fuck, man. Close. Look at this. Just need to do an S. Zip. Zip, zip, zip. It's like a 5. But I'm better. God damn it. Now repeat for every language? Nah, fuck off. Not gonna do that. There we go. Upgrades. That's a good button. Mr. Pixel on the P curve. Oh yeah, you're right. There we go. Export. Awesome. Now we have our upgrades button. We do the same thing. I'm literally just gonna copy this or duplicate. Oops. Play button. And we do Control D. And we do upgrades button. All right. Let's just... Is there a way to... Oops. Just gonna move this down. Okay. Now we have play and upgrades. We just need to add in code for those two. I'm probably not going to implement the upgrades though. Because I'm a little bit lazy. Looks nice. You like it, Eilis? And where is the exit button? Top right corner. It's right here. There it is. Look, when I click this button, it exits. Different font for every button? Yeah, it is how it is. Whatever, dude. You may use button signals. Oh yeah, true. True, we can use button signals. That's a cool idea. Since it's on the player and the player has a script. Awesome. Yeah. We just need to... Let's call it main menu. Alright, let's start implementing stuff now. Go to the player. And we get the reference to the main menu somewhere. I guess we put it here. Eh? Control clicking. Alt clicking? Eh? Control shift clicking? Eh? Control alt clicking? Ah, it's Control Alt. Var main menu. So, by default, obviously the main menu, or I guess, should be visible. If the main menu is visible, if the upgrade selection is visible, then yeah, we put that. We basically do some code, like some immediate mode code here. If the upgrade selection is visible, then we return. And then we do the same thing for if... What? If the main menu dot visible, then we return true. Oh yeah, and we set it to paused as well, of course. You may want to click the button, Signals tab, Connect Signal, Player Script, it creates a function for you. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We already have these right here, and we can do the same thing for the play button, for example, right? Then we go to Node, pressed, and we put that on the player script, connect, and on play button pressed. Then we want to set the main menu dot visible to false. So easy. I'm clicking the button. Let's see if it works. Huh? What do you mean? Well, ... it should work. Maybe the pass is the problem? Don't think so though. No, what is the problem? Why is it not registering the click on the button? It should. It's doing it for everything else. It's pretty much the equivalent of making a good meal, then taking a huge dump in it at the last minute. It is how it is. Why make the button then? What do you mean, why make the button then? Is the main menu getting the proper node in the scene path? Oh, true, but it should still like do code, right? var test is 5. It should still do code in here, right? If I click this button, it should still pause on the breakpoint here, but it doesn't. See that? Cakez reading chat after the moment passed. Best feature of this game is the exit button, you're a gem. That makes no sense. Why is it not doing that? Play button. I don't understand. Maybe something is bugged. You could try to disconnect and reconnect the signal. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just wanna see. Like it is literally, maybe the button, no, I don't understand. Maybe it's because the sprite is connected to the button. Could that be it? I don't think so though. Maybe. Let's go to script again. Get rid of this function. And create a single node? What do you mean create a single node, you dumbass? Fuck off. Disconnect. Do that again. Pressed. It's pressed, right? Let's check those buttons. Yeah, it is pressed. I wanna go for pressed. Try removing the background. The texture is not the texture, not the node, just to check if something is happening behind. Oh, I know what the problem is. No, I know. I need to set something. You're using mono? What does mono mean? I know exactly what the issue is here. Oops. The issue is the following. I need to set a... I can put the sprite ID here. How do I explain? Like, I need to set some... It runs in a different thread. Main menu, Deutsch. Yeah, Schnibbel, you're Deutsch too. I know that word. Answer no, you're using using Godot script. I'm using Godot script. It's processing it. If the process is running in the background, yeah. The process needs to keep running, and so these buttons here. There was a... What is that called? I needed to change the process mode. Process. I think something. Inherit. Thread group. No. Possible? Yeah, something like possible. Where can I set that? I need to set this possible to false. Actually, the entire UI should not be possible. Not sure where I set that. Can't remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna Google it. Pausing games, process mode, pausing Godot documentation. Documentation, pause, oh my god. Process mode, Godot, UI, UI interface, oh god. I'm just gonna click through the options. I'll just click through the options. We'll find it. We have an issue here. How will you set the player as possible but not your UI? Well, because I'm just gonna uncheck for the UI. Try the filter box, Cakez. The filter box. The filter box. The filter box. The filter box. Search for properties, filter. Nah, I don't think that's it. This is texture and this is for the mouse. Left panel, you know you have to search a bar above right. Oh, you mean this is the box is called the filter box and not it's not like I have to search for filter, but that is the filter box. Okay. I thought I'm supposed to search for filter. I get it now. Okay, so what am I supposed to pausable? No. Oh, I don't remember what I did, but I did it before. It works. I know. Process mode always. It's process. See that? UI. Always. There we go. Now it works. Watch. Watch. It works. Storage, yeah, very nice. Awesome. The magic. Okay, cool. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom again. I think I drank too much yesterday. Actually, I almost drank 1.5. Was it 1 liter or 1.5? It's only 1. What was the problem? The problem was that whenever you pause something, and I paused the entire tree, then you can create exceptions or separate certain things from that main thread that are not paused and are that are still processing, that are still being processed. And when you pause the entire tree, you obviously also pause the processing of the UI or certain, like, I treat this as UI, right? Probably that is I'm the only person that has this issue.
These fucking softwares!
But I'm just setting it to always process and then it acts like UI. And it works. So basically it wasn't processing. Okay, now that we have this menu, we could create another button.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god!
Perfect, thanks. Sure. No, actually this is, it's called a 9-patch rect. That's what I need to add in. Let's do an upgrades menu. And where is the texture for that? Wooden menu right here. Bootsy, and how do we change that grid? Again. Draw center. I think the edit region is what we need to change, right? So we move these in a way where it makes sense. Hey, move this, bro. Just move these lines, you dumbass. Now I have to redo all of this because you're a fucking idiot. Stop. What are you doing? Can I like not zoom in? What a shitty system. Move. Are you stupid? Oh my god, edit region. Oh my Are you fucking kidding me? One more time. Huh? Holy shit, are you fucking kidding me? Just click up the right corner, blacken apart, draw to lower down. Alright, one more time. Now, move this thing here. Shitty editor. Okay. What is this shit? Why do I have to still change it? Like, this is... Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna place it myself. By hand. Alright. That should be good enough. Maybe a little bit further down. Okay, by default, this is off. Because you're not using controls. I'm not. Love seeing you do stuff wrong, then getting mad at a piece of software. I get home from Unity and we may as well be using fucking Comic Sans. What is this shit? What are you talking about? Huh? What is your problem? Go away. Leave me alone. So, Machiori, you've been watching on YouTube the entire day, right? Or like for a long time. I want to ask you a question. Is that correct? Just a question. Unity? The one YouTube viewer? No, YouTube keeps saying that I have 0 viewers, which I don't believe. Should. So I think YouTube thing today is bugged. It's really weird. Copium can't be 0. No, it's not, because I'm a little bit confused at the system of how they track this. For me, it shows one watching now. Weird. It's really weird. It should show you at least 2, because I'm watching 2. But yeah, I need to... It's really odd how that works. I'm watching now, XD. Yeah, but I think Angel Lichti. See? No, I think maybe it's a setting or something. So weird. Hey, Chad. No, that's so weird. Let me edit something here. Is it like a different section now? Category education. I think the category is wrong. Like, it keeps changing stuff. Like, I just don't understand. That makes no sense. Now all quiet watchers show up. Hey chat. I'm from Twitch Law. I know Eyeless, I know. You see, watch. That makes no sense. Like, I've never seen this before. Like, it makes no sense. Like, there must be something broken in their system. Or something. Because to me that makes no sense. Especially since Machiori has been active the entire time. You know? And I'm just like, is it broken? Must be broken copy. I think so. I think so, actually. Web devs still make more on average. How much does game dev salary in your country? It's kind of low level, salary around here for web dev. Web dev does more, but game dev, I don't know. I have not worked as a game dev for a company yet. I've only worked for myself. YouTube, it shows around the number of people here. Yeah, well, whatever. Like, it's a bit weird, because usually I have like 4, 5, 6, and I know that today is Monday, but that has nothing to do with that, I think. It's weird. Okay. Thank you very much for following, Schnibble, my man. We need a connection to this upgrades menu, and we need to be able to close it, unfortunately, which means we need to put an X button here somewhere. We have all of this available to us, because I drew this once already. Right here. Let's connect these two together. Where's that one? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Exit button.png. Yep. Where's Godot? There we go. Let's put the exit button here. To sprites. Oh yeah, actually we need to create a child node that is a sprite to the... That is the exit button. Oh, actually we need a button and a sprite. So... Button, and then as part of that button we also need a sprite, and the sprite is the exit button. Where's the button? Oh wow, that's big. Damn. Put the button... Oh, it's cool. Whenever I... No, actually, no. It's not cool. Need to put the button on top. Really? How is it half a pixel off? That sucks, man. I thought I could only go in pixels. How is it always half a pixel off? That makes no sense. That looks better. Eh? Eh? What? How? Sprites texture X is half a pixel. Huh? Turn on grid snap. But the grid configure snap 16 by 16, I guess. Oh wait, it's one. It should be 1 by 1, right? Yeah, guys, I actually have to go to the bathroom. Lol. No, I have to. It doesn't snap to the grid. It doesn't snap. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, yeah? Be right back.
That burn proliferation, not taken a, not even close to be no. Ah!
I'm back. Hello, guys. That is quite frustrating. What is frustrating? Oh, you mean the pixel grid situation? Yeah, I agree. Subject ham. It's stupid. Like, it is not even half a pixel. It is like a third of a pixel. Reset the scale on the button, maybe? Or the texture? Let's see. Transform. Huh. Huh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Eh? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Are you actually absolutely a fucking moron? Huh? Whatever, we're not asking questions here now. We are just accepting the way it is. Okay, guys? We're just accepting it. I'm tired of this button. Where is the... Where is the transform of the button? Why do I not have a transform on the button, guys? Why is there no works for me? Why do I have to click into every single menu to find the fucking transform? Huh? What is this? Layout? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it has to be in layout, of course. There we go. Good. That looks nice. I really like this. I want to actually make... Ooh. How about we... keep the button and the sprite disconnected now. Great music, guys. Very nice music. Awesome. Now we have an X button. Yeah, across like an exit. Goodbye button. Cool. And we call this the close button. Upgrades. Close button. Cool. Let's connect that too. And then we want to put that upgrade menu here too. Somewhere, I guess here. Let's see how it works. Oh, we also need to press the upgrades button. Wait. Upgrades button needs to connect pressed as well. It needs to set the upgrades menu visibility to true. Cool. I'll end up boinking you with a control versus no to do a hammer until the end of the stream. Alright, let's get rid of this shitty focus bullshit. Because we don't need that. Inspector. Focus thing. Click none. And the same thing goes for this button right here. Focus. Mode none. Perfect. Cool, guys. Look at this. We can now, if we want to, use upgrades, have meta progression. But yeah, I'll probably not use it. And we can play. Maybe. Apparently we can't. Why not? Why can we not play? Hey, Adrian. Thank you very much for raiding. Why the fuck are you, yeah. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Cakez, I want to work on Call of Duty, if you know what that is. Of course I know that. I finished my computer science degree. Okay. And now you want to get into the company? You want to apply there for a job? Well, it's the first step to finish your computer science degree, but do you have any other qualities than that? Maybe you could apply for an internship? But do you have any other qualities that you can present to those that interview you, where you say, "Hello, well, you know, listen up, guys. I did this," you know, and then you show them what you did. Internship is the way to go, Emo. Yeah, but you might not get an internship. You don't need qualities. You don't? No. I did 2 summer. I did 1 2 summers ago. Still with and still with that job. That's cool. Hello, the game's looking amazing. Hey, thank you, Adrian.js. This is just a Godot game though. TNG Survivors. I don't know why. It's not. Like, I don't know why this is not. Oh, I get it now. It sets the pause to true, and whenever we click the button, we need to set the pause to false. Or can't we do this here? Does this work? No, it doesn't. No. It looks like a really fun game. The upgrades you get along the way when killing enemies are neat. When killing skellies are neat. Thank you. Yeah, we mostly have everything in place. I just don't understand. Do I have to do this here? Do I have to unpause manually every time? Sadly, in LATAM, there aren't much game dev internships going on. What's the true green apples in the hotbar? These were supposed to be upgrades, like in Vampire Survivors, that don't add abilities, but that strengthen your abilities, like passives. But I have not implemented that yet, and I probably won't. Okay, it works now. Okay, good. So we can now, we can't press escape. Maybe we could do... Let's make an action here. Editor settings. Was it here? No. Project. Tools. How do I add in keystrokes again? Editor settings, command palette. Guys, how do I add in keystrokes again? I completely forgot. Project settings. Oh, it is under project settings. Input map. Okay. I want to add a new action called pause. Add, and then I want to add the escape key to that. Okay. And then in the player we can check whether we paused or not. Physics process. Over here. If input.is action just pressed, no, is action just pressed, yeah. Pause. Then I want to main menu dot visible is true. You what, mate? And I suppose escape should toggle it here. I think I should do that. Just invert. Doesn't work? Can I do that? What is this shit? Whatever. It's not perfect, but we'll keep it like that. Now, how can we add in a win condition, guys? What is a win condition? Just keep it like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like that. Awkward monkey. I want to add a win condition that makes sense. And it's not difficult. X skeletons, then boss skeleton, target level. Maybe a duration. Do I have access to the time? Level info, gold info, where's that? Game time. We can have access to game time. Wait, spawner. I think the spawner has game time only. Let me see. Yeah, the spawner has game time. Add a no timer. Now we have this in the spawner, and that is using it to spawn skeletons. Survive 15 minutes. Yeah, like 15 minutes if the game time. But I need to have like a global game time or something. Or we can reference a node that is global. This could actually be a timer. Like, how does this timer work? I don't understand. Process callback? I don't need a process callback. I just need to get... Like, can I... How does this work? Is it just counting up indefinitely, or can I pause this? If I, for example, like I have this timer, right? This, I call this game time. And then I put that here. Can stop and play. Okay, how do I get the time on it? Oh, excuse me, sorry. And also, how is game time? Wait. Let's see. Of course, I don't get a count. Well, maybe a count. Time left? What do you mean time left? I want to count up. What is this shit? I want to count up, not down. Then this sucks. I just want a simple timer that counts up, not down. Tell him, Cakez. Yeah, I tell him. No, then that sucks. No, I don't want that. I have a question. Get a root. Get a root. Save start time? Nah, can't be bothered. Don't shoot the messengers. I found out a timer a few days ago, earlier. Oh no, I'm sorry. Get rude. Returns 77. I can't. I'm sorry, Shiro. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm more pissed at the engine than at Like, I'm not like angry at you at all. I'm just disappointed in the engine. Because the timer could be something that is so cool. It could give me the elapsed seconds. It could give me the elapsed minutes. It could give me the time formatted as a date. But nope. It is just a... Yeah. Anyways, so this is useless. Goodbye. But I have a better idea. Game state can have a script. And in the process function, it can have a var game time. And all we do is access this game time in the spawner. Game state. I think that should work. Oh, but it's... Oh, wow. It is only... Ah, this is cool. It was 5 seconds. Give me a second. I don't get it. You don't want a win condition on timeout? Win if survive 5 minutes? Yeah, I want a win condition when the timer is greater than 15 seconds. That's not a timeout, that is just an arbitrary length of a level. In my opinion, that is much easier to do than a timer. It works, guys. Cool. Dude. Come on. Ooh, look at this guy. Ooh, styling on them. $10 damage. Look at this guy. Bone. Kill him. With the bone spiral. Kill him. Ooh. One more time. Broom. Ooh, look at that. Yikes. Ooh. Okay, when you do it right, wow. Damn. I just got hit. That wasn't good. It's actually fun. It's actually really fun, guys. I'm having fun. Cool. Yeah, I want to survive for 5 minutes. Win/2 OP, 0 out of 10 wouldn't buy. Cakez has proven that travel is fake news. Time travel? What? Damn, only 12. 55, what a dick. Yeah, Push is a huge dick, that's true. And not in a good sense. In a negative one. Yep. Nice, but if you want to add a power-up to remove... Wait, what if you want to add a power-up to remove time from the 5 minutes? Then I just increase the time by 5 minutes. What is the deal? It's the same thing. Thank you very much for rating, DevSpodgers. Welcome. Wow, you guys are fast. Thank you very much for helping me out. Good morning. Look at that, guys. This is our Godot game. Oh shit, I accidentally refreshed the... oops. This one right here. Hello there. We're making 10G survivors. Ooh, GD script. Yeah, so many strings. True. I can't move my scripts, otherwise I will be banished. Got this guy, boom. Look guys, we make Vampire Survivors, we earn much money now. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Increase the size, more damage. Yeah, Wind Slash is a bit OP. But if you don't go Wind Slash, then it's not that OP. I think it fires too much. What do you guys think? Yeah, so we'll make it so that we will have to survive 5 minutes. AKA, we're going to add in one more enemy. The Boner. I think. Because he works exactly the same. GD script is a crime. Ah, whatever. You know, it works. And yeah, you have to be honest. Or, you know, be honest. It is great being able to reload the game that fast. Can you try spawning 5,000 enemies? No, because then the game will lag. You want to see how that looks? Watch. Do I have that here? And then I paused it, and this is what happens when a bunch of enemies pile up. Looking good, right? I don't know, this was like an hour or something. I left the game on, and this was 4 hours or something. I don't know how many enemies that is. Perfect, should have shipped it back then. I think it is what you have to solve before you try to make a Vampire Survivors clone performance. 5,000 enemies is actually possible with enough optimizations. I've done up to 8k enemies in Godot with a 3D project. Yeah, but I won't, because I don't want to make a real game. I just want to make some good content and learn GD script. If I want to make a real game in Godot, then I will set aside like a month or more, and then I'll go ham on it. But like this is just for me to learn mostly. Dev skills make games great, not tools. True. But yeah, we are missing a win condition, and now that we have access to like a generic game state, we could quickly make a U1 screen in the UI. Like a new node 2D. Where it just says, yeah, well bro, you have won. I don't know, win screen. But I don't have like a victory screen. Oh, let's call it victory screen. Not sure what to do with that though. Just a sprite, I guess. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. What the fuck? Was it so, huh? Ah, it is behind. Obviously. This has to be on top. There we go. Alright. Just gonna make the entire, cover the entire thing, and then we say victory, you won, Pork Champion. You won, here take this medal. I mean, I could like say how much gold we earned and stuff, but I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna show the main menu, I guess. with a texture 1. Yeah, I can't be bothered to do that. I'm just gonna show the main menu. Yep. Okay, so the player needs access to the game state too. Do I have that? Nope. Game state dot game time is greater than 5. 5 times 60, what is that? 300? Then we pause. We actually set the main menu to true. The visibility. Very simple. Cool. Now we have a win condition. Now we just need, yeah, 5 times 6, right? With 5k entities, you need to drop into servers and probably GPU draw codes with batching and stuff. Processing 5,000 units should be fine. Drawing them 2, I think. But it can't be a big process. Same sprite means a single draw pass. Yeah, 5,000 entities in one draw call. So literally, like, render doc. I already have 1,000 draw calls, so it's not actually, look, 10G defense, launch. This is my tower defense game in C++. Actually, it is not, because it just crashed, because, yeah. Now. Huh? Why? What do you mean? Oh, okay, it was, okay, I see now, yeah. Wow, cool game, Cakez, wow, oh shit, no, it's because I was thinking of a better way here and wanted to have an assertion. Anyways, my point is still the same. I got rid of the main menu. What is going on here? Like, how much is this? How many draw calls? This is already 600. And it runs on 100 microseconds. So it could be a millisecond for 6,000, a little bit more than a millisecond for 6,000. That is still way far below. No, but I'm talking about this one here. One draw call. He just proves me right. So, you know, if I multiply that by 10, I would assume that it is 10. It is still 10. Any potato PC will render it. With that brilliant code, not a problem. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, whatever. Let's get rid of this now. Close this too. We have a win condition. We just need a new enemy. I'm going to add one more enemy and then maybe one boss in the end. What do you guys think? The thing is, the boss has to die. Or the boss has to come way earlier and is so fast that he kills you before... the boss spawns at 4 minutes and he's so fast that you can't outrun him, and so he's always going to get an attack in. But when he's attacking, he's not moving. So he's going to attack you, then wait for the wind down and start moving again. A boss of a boss after that. Now let's just do one boss. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Guys, what do you think? What do you think? Looks like a good minion. That looks like a good boss, isn't it? I just don't know the dimensions of this sprite, unfortunately. I think it is 64 by 64. It's a big one, for sure. The boss of bosses, yeah, that's a big one. Did you make all your minion sprites? Yeah, I did. They're all my sprites. I drew this one actually over multiple days. Took a long time to make. Okay, I don't know if that is all the frames. Guys, when I distribute a Godot game, because I don't want to make this sprite freely usable by everyone. Too late, it's open source now. It's not. Where's the boss? There we go. Okay. Do we have it in here? Eh? What happened? Ah, there we go. There it is. Cool. Now we need to make a new enemy. Oh, how do I duplicate all of that? I can't copy this, can I? This operation can't be done on the tree root. Now that's why I don't want to add in more enemies. It's really annoying. Number 2 rule of pact, that you're going to forget about it. Pretty sure I can compile it into an executable. I memorized it. Could I have a license EULA blood pact? On release build, you can build one and try to open, unzip, whatever. Okay. Let me see here. I really have to do this again. I have to... Okay. So we... Wait, can I make a new scene immediately? No, right? Just copy the scene itself. Oh, wait, can I do that actually? Skeleton. Scene. Duplicate. That would be boss. Scene. Oh. Oh, awesome. Okay, what do we have? Run animation. I think it's this, and this. this. I think this is the same frame. Okay, run animation is... That is the... Is that... This is standing. Damn, look how big this guy is. Holy shit, look at this. Wow. God damn. Thick. This guy is thick. Holy shit. Why can I not see it? Hey! I don't see it. Stop. This one's big. Okay, wait, let me look at the skeleton. This collision shape is smaller than the area to decollision shape. So the collision shape in here, this one, is supposed to be bigger. Okay. Oh no. So that is the actual collision shape, and then that one, I don't know why it is supposed to be smaller, I forgot, but there was a reason why this had to be smaller. I think one of them is attacking, the other one is just colliding. Something like that. Cool. Let's make an idle animation. Why do I have to redo this all the time? It's really annoying. I think idle is just that one frame and it's just gonna stand there. Attack, ramp up. One for taking damage or one for doing? Oh, I don't have a dev animation, unfortunately. But okay. That's fine. Alright, this is attack, ramp up. It's just this. One frame. I don't think I have one. Another one. Yep. And then attack ramp down. It's gonna be that, and maybe even that. Let's play that. Yeah, dev, unfortunately, I don't have a dev animation. And I'm not going to draw one right now. So he just doesn't have one yet. You need to add the sprite with his hand up first, that one. Wait, maybe I missed one sprite. I don't think I do. No, this is just the way it is. He only has one frame. And taking damage will be... I'm just gonna keep the dev animation. Alright, this is the boss. Then in the spawner we can add in the boss. Let's just spawn a bunch of bosses. It's gonna be fun. And when do they start? At 60 seconds too. I'm back, bitches. Welcome back, Mr. Amida. Hello there, bro. I just made a boss. Okay, so his speed, I guess, can stay at 20. But his attack is 100. And his health is like 500. He's big. And he gives us a golden orange. Let's see. Let's play. Nice. Nice. Looking good. At 60 seconds, the boss is gonna spawn, and not only one, but a million of them. We need sounds as well, sound effects. Okay, where are the bosses? What is it? 120? Did I break something? What happened? Eh? Why no magnet skill? Because I don't know how to do it. I need to have like a collider on my unit that makes that... I need to have 2 colliders on my unit. Eh? It is spawning the wrong stuff, guys. It is just spawning skeletons. Eh? I don't understand. Game level text, spawn, spawn start, spawn end, instantiate. Not really, just move the XP up towards the player over time. You could just make the drops follow your character and collide with it. Just like normal monsters, but instead of attack, they give you XP, right? Yeah, but I just don't want to do it. It's annoying to do. Like, I just don't want to do it. Why is it not spawning skeletons? It is what it is, yeah. Guys, I just want to make a new project, that's all. I don't want to be sitting on this all day, every day. It's a great project. I think we've learned a lot. And now I just want to move on to the next. And I don't understand why it is not creating a boss scene or bosses. It makes no sense to me. Why are you not loading this? Huh? Yeah. Why is it not loading this? Huh? Let's see here, the spawner spawns. For spawn and spawns. Lulus? While running you could check if it's creating instance at least, maybe. In the boss script, right? Wait, since I duplicated it, are they maybe not moving? Could it be that this is not running on the skeletons for the boss? Because this is a generic script. Do you increase game time? Yes, I do. Otherwise the other skeletons would not spawn. So I know I'm doing it correctly. The other skeletons otherwise would not appear at all. I do not know. It's a learning project. Don't need to do every single thing all at once. Exactly, for God's spirit. Exactly. And once you get burnt out of a project, it's time to move on. It is time to move on, and that's what I'm doing. I don't understand why. I don't even know how to check this script being invoked. Remove the skeletons, you already know they work. True, I can go to the spawner and just say, okay, well, you just start on 60 seconds. Exactly, good idea. Let's just see what happens then. Thank you very much for following, Count Foreign. Okay, bro. Oh, wow, he one-shot me. He one-shot me. They attack quite fast. Yeah. Oh god. They are too fat to go to me. Okay. Yeah, I think in the attack ramp up, I wanna duplicate this. My god, why are you not able to store this information, you dumbass? Wait, I can... Ah, okay. Cakes, this game has potential. Emma, you should not abandon it, Monarchess. Yeah, but every game has potential and I'm burning out. So why would I continue, you know? I don't want to force myself, bro. I don't think that's the right thing to do. To be completely honest with you. I should just continue until I'm like, okay, I'm good, I feel good now. What would be the next Godot project? I don't know yet. The next project that I have planned is a cool project that I would like to show you guys soon. It is a real cool project and I'm pretty sure you guys will like it. And it's not long actually as well. Don't have to do much. I see. Oh, cool. We'll see. Like, I mean, I can always go back to the project, right? Okay, I don't know why this works now, but maybe... Yeah, why? Why? Why does this work now? It makes no sense. So if I spawn the boss at 20, it should still spawn the boss. Why not? It preloads the boss scene. Can it not do that? It shouldn't do anything. By the way, I think you're not learning a whole lot here. Maybe a little GD scripting, but definitely not Godot. Yeah, I guess I don't, but... Like, is it really that important? Like, what does it mean to learn Godot? Isn't the end result that you want to have a game that works? And that is what I have at the moment. I have a game that runs. I'm able to display menus, I'm able to click buttons, I'm able to upgrade my character. I am able to extend the game. Why are they not spawning? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this like some sort of reference bullshit again? Where, oh, we have a reference to this shit and now it doesn't spawn them. Like, what are you talking about? What is your fucking problem? Huh? Why are you not spawning? You're not increasing game time? Question mark? I am. I am. Ah, shit. So it does work. Okay. Wait, maybe spawn.end is a no, it's not. Then I just don't know what the problem is. You can build a house entirely made out of doors, floors, or ceilings, those walls. It works, but is it right? You know what I mean? But is it wrong? Like, why is it wrong? Give me a reason why that would be wrong. Yeah, I know what you mean, Machioro, but why would it be wrong? I need a reason for it to be wrong. Simply because someone says it's wrong is, in my opinion, is not a reason for it to be wrong. You know? There needs to be like a valid reason. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you not stopping? Why are you not doing anything? It makes no sense to me. It is not going in here. It never goes in here. Why? Oh. Lol. But why did it work the other time? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I'm sorry guys. I don't know why this was in the if check here. Okay, it is the simplest loop ever and I managed to fuck that up. Okay, it works now. Okay, it doesn't work now. I mean, learning Godot would probably prevent you from struggling with issues like this one. Learning Godot would prevent me from struggling with mistakes. No. You're not increasing game time, that is actually correct. Come on. Where's the boss? He's supposed to spawn. Listen, are you fucking kidding me? Damn. Oh my god. New chatter enters chat, immediately points out problems. He is good. Giga chat. Yeah, exactly. Efficiency is part of the reason a beginner could make a game in 3 years while a pro could make a game in a week, for example. But this is a week worth of progress, bro. This is a week. I don't see that. Like, I don't understand what you guys are saying. Would prevent you from struggling with engine-related mistakes. Not all mistakes. Well, you want to use a tool without knowing it. I think the issue is somewhat clear. That's wrong. That's wrong. I tried learning certain things. I think you guys are way too set on this is the one way to do it and that is the only way. Yeah, and a pro could make the one in a weekend, for example, but I'm not a pro. I'm using it for the first time. What do you get? What is your point? Your point doesn't hold true. I'm asking, why is the thing that I'm doing, why is the thing that I'm doing wrong? You have to answer that question. If you don't answer that question, then you can't, like, you have no point. Your argument, I'm asking you, why is what I'm doing wrong? And you guys are saying, well, a pro could make it in a weekend. That is not an argument for why it is wrong. That is just saying, oh, there's like an entirely, you're not a pro, D-sub. Oh, the voice is so satisfying. Okay, glad you like it. Oh, I see. So game time.
Gotcha, bitch.
I get it now. So why did it work though? Oh, I know why. The problem was here. So I changed, like, this has to go. And then it would have shown the error. I was accessing this game's time up here, and the game time was always 0. Therefore, the first if check was always true, but the second one, no, the second one was always true, but the first one was only true if the spawn start timer was actually 0. And like my loop was correct, even this is correct, because we only increase the timer when we actually want to spawn something. Okay, so, okay, it finally works. Oof. If that's not something you want, fair enough, but you literally asked why you should learn it. No, I literally asked, you were bitching about refusing to learn it properly because there's no reason. I told you becoming efficient with it is a reason. No, I want to, no, like for example, I have a menu right here with buttons, right? So, my question was, why is that wrong? And why would it be better to do it in a different way? Because I have a solution here that works. Why don't you become efficient with this? Game time is never increased, right? Yeah, game time is never used, exactly. Okay, now it should work. Wow, these guys are fucking fast, man. Shit, I missed one. Ah, yeah. There we go, there's the first boss. Ooh, there's the second one. He kind of popped in, to be honest. Yeah, they have 500 HP. They take a while to die. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can beat them. Oh, he killed me immediately. Wow, that was fast. Dude. God damn. Oh, now the Shamblers come too. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Attack so damn slow. Yeah, I mean, I spawn too many enemies. The attacks become faster with upgrades. It works, but you had to pixelate the font because you refused to learn how to align it properly. So cool, Pork, clap. Cringe Cakes can't even beat his own game, cringe. Can you even kill a boss? Yes, you can. Like, you just need to deal a lot of damage. But I only want to spawn one boss anyways, right? And the boss should spawn at 4 minutes, so 4 times 6 is 240. At the end is also 242. And the frequency is 1.5. Or let's say 0.5. No, wait, actually 0.7 or something? Or maybe 0.5. I wanna spawn one boss. Like... maybe like that. It's impressive that you want from Skeleton Head to this in a week. Yeah, right? I think so too. Yeah, like I agree with the font, but I tried out... Listen, I spent time learning the font and there was not a single good like thing that I saw about the font and it all looked like shit. Like, I agree with the font. Like, the font looks really bad in the game. I agree with that. But people told me back then when I wanted to learn the font that the font is gonna get better if I put the game on release. Now, I don't really believe it, but... hey.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, Cheesy Boim and Sayak. Thank you very much for following. My boy Cakes is burning through Godot like butter. Listen, okay, like the end result is, do you have a game or not? You have a game? Good. Pork champ. I need a way for the player to die, show the main menu, and when we click play again, everything has to be reset. So the moment the player takes damage, I need to reset. Like the moment the player reaches 0 health, he needs to go to the main menu. I'm not talking about the quality, but the fact that you had to edit pixel by pixel rather than using Godot text for Godot buttons. Yeah, that was bullshit, actually. That was totally dumb. That was insanely stupid. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, in my opinion, that is just dumb. The way that works. Like, when I add in a button, right? Let's add in a button. We can learn this, right? I would like to see why it is, but like from the outside, where's that button? Over here. Here, and then I put in a test. Oh yeah, of course, and then ordering. Right, this is the button. Why can I not make this smaller by default? Why can I not make it smaller than the test itself? In my opinion, that is already dumb. I should be able to go as small as I want to. Why not let me do what I want? Why do I have to have this arbitrary padding at the bottom? Right? Just Godot thinks. Yeah, so then if I want to have text on a button, I need to make the button at least this big. Maybe there is. Yeah, but why is it not by default? Why do I have to learn all of these controls just to make the button smaller when I put text on it? You know, I now have a solution, right? I can add a child node and then put a label on it, right? And then in the label I do test, right? And then in the button I don't do that. So that is a solution. It's a band-aid solution, but it's a solution, right? And then I put the test here, and then I can make the button smaller. Cool. Actually can anchor that label, but I don't want that. Work with the engine, not against it, sir. Yeah, then how is the correct way to do it, sir? Like, work with the engine, does that mean I have to take the engine's shit and eat it? No. Why would I do that? Why would I eat the engine's shit? I don't want to eat shit. Like, okay, fine. Test. Like, the button just got bigger. Yeah, let's delete that. And it has more space on the top than on the bottom. It makes for good content, but scares off newbies because they think that much of that's much of a hairy monster. Guys, do you not realize that I'm someone that is new, that is learning this, and that it is confusing, and you're defending something that is confusing? You have to realize that you maybe have learned this and you know the ins and outs. But for someone that is new to this, you know, that is just learning this, this is neither intuitive nor very helpful. Now, especially when you go ahead and you want to also add in a button or a texture, right? Now, first of all, the test all of a sudden is right next to it. And you know, the default behavior that you would expect, or I would expect, is that it is in the middle. Both of them are centered. That's what I would expect. Since the button usually is centered. Or have you guys ever seen a right-aligned button? We have text that is completely right-aligned. I've never seen that in my life. Now, that could be a niche case, but that should not be the default case of Godot. And it should not even be the case that the text is to the right of the button. Usually you want the text on top of the button. The control node part is really confusing. It also happens with well-known Godot users. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. See, like, you shouldn't be defending things that are not intuitive or weird. You know, there should be... otherwise, Godot... like, people that actually develop Godot, you know, help make it better, will not make it better because no one's complaining about it. I haven't seen you opening the Godot manual once. Yeah, you want me to read a 20-page manual to put a fucking text on a button? Like, come on. Gox Godot engine, GUI using a theme end editor. There are 3 separate universes in Godot. You need to learn 2 of them to make it work properly. Either control and node 2D and control and node 3D. Control is essential for making UI stuff. Yeah, so like you guys have, like, what would I do here to make the test? First of all, this font looks like ass, right? I don't understand why Godot uses such a dumb font. But okay. I don't know why it looks so pixelated, why you can't make it look better, but okay, fine. Then second of all, why is the button smaller or the texture smaller than my actually it is not. Is this scaled here? Give me a second. Is this scaled? Transform. Now I'm confused. Wait. Ah, I see now. Let me go into the project. Oh, it was the grid settings here, right? Configure snap. The grid step should be 2 by 2. Okay. Yeah, cool. Now we actually have... Hey? I forgot how many tiles I have. Like the warning. I know that there is a warning. I know that. I know that there is a warning, and it tells me that the z-index of a control only affects the drawing order, not the input event handling order. Yeah. But I'm not putting buttons on top. So it's a matter of perspective. Not really, you are setting button image as icon, it's not as its background. I'm setting it as an icon? But a button is a button. Like, why would a button have an icon? Oh, I see. So the icon is to the left on the button. And then the button... Okay, so where's the background then? There's gotta be a texture, right? Eh? So it literally says icon. Yeah, but why is it the first thing? Shouldn't the first thing of a button be the texture that it displays? If we are talking about 2D. Like, am I texture button component in high? A texture button component. Texture button is an alternative node that will do what you want a little better. Okay, I was using the wrong thing all this time then. This is a bit too small. But I think it is. No. What is this scale? This has got to be... that is exactly the same size. I don't know why it makes this smaller. Is it because I didn't like make this bigger? That no. Why is this smaller than normal? Cakes, you know what? I'll eat for dinner today chicken and rice. My man, that sounds really delicious, bro. You're using button or texture button node? Well, I didn't know there was a texture button node, but why is this too small? Why is it actually smaller? Wait. Let me double check. $1,280. And that is 16 by 9. Hey, Zombie Shuntmaul, my man, long time no see. I didn't actually realize that you are here. Hello there, bro. Check the properties, my man. Probably that's a setting, you have to control that. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, like, I get it now. I'm gonna learn it the next time, right, boys? We're not gonna learn the entire engine with one game. We're making one game, and we are just holding ourselves up by, you know, making it the proper way. There, in my opinion, there is no proper way. In my opinion, there's just a goal. And if you reach that goal, it doesn't matter whether you reach that with 4 if checks or 5 if checks. The goal is the goal. How would you feel if a C++ programmer wants chat to explain the basic syntax? It's just so weird seeing you not even looking at things up, Google or Docs, just hoping that chat spoon feeds you all the answers. In general, I like your content, but this is triggering. I think it is triggering because like, I don't expect chat to do that, but when I ask a genuine question, because like, I can find the solution myself. Like, I'm just waiting. Maybe there's someone in chat that has a good answer, but if not, I'm just Googling it. Like, otherwise there would not be these two tabs open here. Like, they would not exist. Like, literally, you know, style empty box, blah, 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 blah. What was I Googling here? Trying to make, oh yeah, like, for example, this style thing, right? I'm not waiting for people to tell me what to do, but I'm waiting for people, if maybe there's someone that is smart, can give me like a hint on how to do it. That's normal. That's interacting with chat. Like, I could sit here just silently, just doing what I want doing, but I don't like doing that. That's all. I don't expect you to do anything. Are you doing a 3D game? We're doing a 2D game. We're doing Vampire Survivors. We're very close to the end of like a fun little project where you can run around. You have a main menu. You can run around. You can, you know, shoot people with abilities and level up and then upgrade those abilities. Mostly, it's missing meta progression, but I just don't want to deal with meta progression. Just can't be bothered. Like, listen, no one has to help me, right? I'm not expecting that at all. But for me, this is just a way of interacting with chat and, you know, getting things done and finding solutions. If no one says anything, then I'm just gonna Google the solution, of course. Well said. Can you realize that's what's going on? Wait, what are you? I'm a C++ developer, by the way, Inukai. So I've had many discussions about implementing certain features and asking people how they would do it. I think that's just normal, interacting with chat. On the other hand, you know, game dev, you don't need to learn it from scratch. Godot just a different syntax. If chat helps with that, there shouldn't be an issue since you know what it is done in the core. Yeah, exactly. Like, and also, give me a second. This is really pissing me off that these guys are not ordered. We're not adding them to the spawner. Shouldn't this to the root? I guess the scene itself needs to be ordered. But it is. Guys, why is this not ordering? What is this shit? Why so? Like, why are you not ordering, you dumbass? Are you using VoiceUp properly? I think so. Chat are getting upset with streamer for interacting with chat. Like, I think it's mostly that. I'm shitting on Godot and they hate that. Or they're getting triggered by that. Which I guess I can agree, but I'm just trying to open their eyes saying that, well, Godot is not all great in sunshine and rainbows. And there's things that are just annoying. And I'm a little bit more vocal and direct in what I say about things. And especially in game development, or especially with programmers, many people just get really triggered by that. It's not only with Godot, but it's also with C++. You know, I've not seen any other program streaming having this dynamic. It's kind of weird. You say you Google, but today you only saw you Google saying Godot is shit, pixel the front by hand and move on. And like, look how much I've gotten done today. I have a main menu, I have an upgrades button, I have another boss in the game, I have soon the player dying. So what is your point? I'm just pointing out things that I don't like. And you have to realize that I'm just being honest. And there's many times when I've praised Godot, but there's also many times where I've said this is dumb. And these buttons are one, for example, because they don't behave in what I would expect them to behave. But I want to test something. Maybe now they sort. First of all, let's see if they sort. As I said, that's for good. I'm not doing this for content, man. I'm not doing this for content. This is literally my opinion. I would have exactly the same opinion if I wasn't streaming. This has nothing to do with this. Absolutely. I'm not doing any of that for content. I'm doing the game for content, but I'm not doing what I'm saying for content. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't need to lie to have better content. Like, I wouldn't want to do that ever. Like, I never did that, nor will I ever do that. This is genuinely my opinion. And this opinion was formed after making a game for 2 years in C++. And seeing how certain things are just way different in engines than how I would do them in C++. And for oftentimes I feel like they are way too overwhelming for new, not players, for new game developers. You know? Like, for example, the animation system or the animator. Once you get to know it, it's actually quite simple. But as a new user in Godot, or the tile map, everything plays to the right here, and then all of a sudden at the bottom you have to click on some weird ass, like, what was it? Like, you have to, what was that tile map? Yeah, let's see, let's move this. You have to click on select, no wait, setup? No wait, where do I have to select again? What, do you have to click on time? No wait, tile set. Yeah, the texture region is here, but there was... Wait, where is that? Like, you see, I can't find it anymore. That's how convoluted it is. Paint, maybe? No, setup? Eh? Like, there is... I don't know, I just can't find it. But there is, like, a list of certain things. And then you can, like, put the collision on the tiles. Maybe I didn't put a collision in here, and that's why I don't have it. I don't know, maybe it's on the tile map. But then where is, like, the... Maybe there's more here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, I can't find it right now. Yeah. I don't know. It's really good if new people try Godot. I've been using Godot for time now, and I also really dislike tilemap UI. Like, this is so confusing because it's at the bottom in like some weird thing, and you think you would find it here to the right. And then you have a tile size here to the right, but it's not actually the tile size, but it's something else. And then you have another tile like region or something, and that is actually the tile size. It's so weird and totally not intuitive. Okay guys, but whatever, let's stop talking about that. Listen, that's my opinion. If you don't like it, that's fine. You don't have to agree with me, you know. Listen.
You're wrong, Inukai. I'm trying to understand how and why. You are just not able to tell me why what I'm doing is wrong or bad. You can tell me that what I'm doing has low performance. You can tell me what I'm doing is wrong because of X, Y, and Z. You're just saying that the proper way of using Godot is a different way.
And that just doesn't fly with me because I've been through that with C++. And there is no proper way. There is never a proper way. Okay? The guy that created Stardew Valley basically was spaghetti code programmer. And like, did that impact his game at all? No, it didn't. You're not going to write the perfect game. Arguing with one guy in chat, one guy, classic. Yeah, time map is that way for a reason. It used to be different but limited. Now it's way more dynamic. Something you can't know if you don't use it a ton. Yeah, but it's also convoluted. Like, it is versteckt in English. I don't know what that's called. And I told you it was about efficiency, but you don't get it. Yeah, maybe. Again, let's just continue. This can go endlessly. Let's see. If HP or health is less than or equal to 0, then I want to set the game state.game time to 0, and I want to set I want to set the tree pause to true. What happened? Did someone subscribe to YouTube? I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I missed that. And no, he's not toxic, bro. Toxic is something else. You know, he's gonna write cakes. I don't know if he's right because I have not seen someone be very efficient in Godot, so I can't tell you. I've watched someone show 30 tips or 50 tips in like 5 minutes, and there were many great tips in there. But at the end of the day, if you are placing UI elements, like let's say we talk about the UI, you know, like I abandoned this canvas layer. When you're placing UI elements, you still have to place them. That work does not go away. And when you're placing UI elements, you still have to create some sort of connection between button and action. That does not go away. And I just found a workflow that is quite simple and fast to do. Now, is that scalable? Probably not. But it works. So, and I don't expect to see a way of this making this much faster, because you still have to always connect an action to code or to some, you know, a button to action. That will always be there. No worries, no one does, they just argue about it.
Am I so out of touch?
Darthal, thank you very much for subscribing, man.
Darthal just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
My code is not spaghetti, it is macaroni. It has holes in it. Pixelating the font character, and character is less productive than slapping the text via Godot UI once they know how it works. Yeah, of course. Of course. That was inefficient, I know. But it was the fastest solution for me at the time. Because I literally was spending time finding out how it works, and we couldn't find a solution. I'm more the rigatoni person. Guys, you're making me fucking hungry, okay? I'm gonna buy food soon. Literally, it's already 5 PM almost. Okay, guys. If our player is dead, then we need to reset the time. We need to give him back the health. We need to pause the tree, and we need to set the main menu to visible. Maybe that's all we need to do. Let's see if that works. Now we have a lose condition, and we also have a win condition. But the win condition just doesn't do anything. Let's let them just kill me, see if it works. God, these guys are... Oh, wow. And can I play? I can, but the enemies are not despawned. Oh, I have an idea. It's simple in the enemy script. It's actually very simple. If game state... Oh, actually we don't have a game time, right? Actually we just get that game. State.game time is exactly 0. And can I check get tree.is paused? No. Pause state? No. Oh, dot paused. Oh, there we go. That's cool. It's terrible, but whatever. I'm just gonna delete every single unit if... Oops. There we go. Let's see if that works. Hey. What? What? What is your complaint? Invalid index game time. What are you talking? Oh, it's an instance. It's not. It's in its own scene, is it? What a lightning strike instance? No, it's the skeleton. As demanding and rude as calling an entire engine shit for not trying to do it the intended way. Nice fanboy. There is no intended way. I mean, there can be an intended way, but there can always be multiple ways to the goal, you know. Also line 18, pause typo. I think that only happens because Godot puts the cursor here, and whenever it is hitting a breakpoint and I'm moving with my WASD, then this happens. It puts stuff here. It's really frustrating because every time a breakpoint hits, I accidentally add a couple of characters because I'm using or because I'm clicking buttons or pressing keys. There should be like a better way of not like destroying your code while you're playing your game and a breakpoint hits. I've put in many like accidental characters and I haven't seen them because of that. It's in light. No, it's not in lightning strike. It's in the skeleton. I need to kill all of the enemies. Guys, it's fine. Listen, this is just an engine and we're making a game in it, okay? Don't be too hard on it. Intended way. This was totally unproductive discussion, honestly. I believe that if you're a second engineer, seasoned engineer, not something special, just have some years of XP, you can understand there is no one way to do Rome. Yeah. To Rome, yeah. So it falls under certain context. I've been trying to get into game dev since my bachelor's, but I found it hard always. Been doing actual steps for the last 2 months by using Godot. I do believe Godot is awesome. Yeah, absolutely do I believe it is the best way, everything it does. No, not by miles. Yeah, it's just a way, like, there will always be multiple ways. And that is what you have to realize. Your task as a programmer is not to find the perfect way. Your task is to find a way. Why should I learn it properly? And I said, no, I asked, no. Why are you bending my question? I asked, why is what I'm doing wrong? I didn't ask if why is what I'm doing inefficient. I didn't ask if why should I learn it properly. I asked, why is what I'm doing wrong? That is my honest question. That is the question that I asked. If you wanted, you can make modules. Yeah, sure, I make modules for an engine that I use for fun, of course. No, I won't. You said, why should I invest more time if it works now? Yeah, exactly. Because I don't see why it is wrong. Because I later clarified that I don't see why it is wrong and therefore I can't make it any other way. I don't want to make it any other way because I've already found a way that works. So you need to tell me why it is wrong in order for me to say, okay, well, I get that. I understand that. But if you can't, then I'm just going to keep believing that what I'm doing is right until I find a reason for why it is not right or why it is not the right way. That's just the way it is. And I do the same thing in my engine. I started with Vulkan as a renderer and I used that for almost 2 years. Then I found out that using Vulkan is actually dumb and shit if you want to make a 2D game and you don't know how to do graphics yet. While OpenGL is a much better choice. So, like, if someone told me that before, I would have most likely listened, or maybe not. But I didn't know that. You have to learn this first. Anyways, so I can't use Q3 because I don't have access to game state, game time. I thought this would work because it's on the tree. Why do I not have access to game state, guys? Why not? I have it here. And it's exported too. I love Unreal, but it also has its pros and cons. It would make you more productive in the future game, but you got too defensive. No, I didn't get defensive at all. You don't want to invest in Godot, your way is fine, but you skip like every other sentence. Game straight from which node? So, like, I spawn enemies below the spawner. And so they should be able to get the root, which is the game state, right? Isn't that true? So the root of a node that is spawned should be that get root. Because it's spawned below the game state. And everything is like a child of the game state. So get parent owner should get you the spawner. If the spawner is a parent of the skeletons. Let's see here, the spawner spawns, yeah. So this gives me the spawner. Let's see. And then the skeleton. Well, we can do get root, get root. I mean, works the same for me. Get root function found in base, not found in base class. Eh? What? Shouldn't get tree give me a node? Scene tree? Get root window. Yeah. It's called get tree. I remember calling get tree. Get root is the only root. No, I see. Okay, get root. Ah, I see. Get root is the root node. Okay, I get it now. But it's still complaining. Right? Yeah. Still complaining. I don't have a get root function in the character body 2D. You could maybe add a global script to have the global game state stuff in there and access that from other nodes. You know, guys, I find it funny that you are so complaining so much about a game made by a person that is using the engine for the first time. Do you guys realize that? And I find it quite no, it's also Marchiori. I find it quite because a person with no experience calls it shit without learning it properly. Don't pull us all in the same bag.
Especially you, Juan, okay, bro? Especially you. Shut the fuck up.
So get parent.owner should get it if the spawner is... Wait, so that get parent.owner should get it if the spawner is parent of skeletons. Get parent. Okay. Let's see. Jakely Gamer. And then .owner. .game time. Let's see if that works. Okay, okay, cool. Kill me. Ditch. They need to disappear. If they disappear, then we win. Maybe the game state script runs first. And therefore... Oh, I have an idea. I mean, I have a solution. It's not the perfect one, but we can just put a variable here. var reset bool is false. And then we can just, whenever it reset... Oh, since it's running first, right? That sucks. As I said before, you're building a house made out of doors, calling it a paint. You just don't get it, right? You just don't get it. Oh my god. You guys just don't get it. Guys, you're complaining about the way I do things. What is your problem? You don't have to do them this way. Cakes, this is trash. Also, Cakes, I find it funny how people are harsh to a first timer. Yeah, and my opinion doesn't change. Okay, then I don't get it. Anyways, like, I don't wanna... I'm just not gonna engage with this anymore, because I wanna fucking do this. It's almost 6 fucking hours. I'm not making any progress because of 2 guys that are just complaining because I called their baby trash. Oh my god. Holy shit. Get over it already. It is trash. Okay? There are certain things in this that are dumb. And that is just the truth. Okay? They are unintuitive for new people. And that's just the way it is. Get over it or not. Goodness. Starting to trigger me. Toxic? No, it's not toxic. It's the truth. It's like, you will not change my mind with these... You will not change my mind unless you have a real argument, which you don't. There is no real argument coming from you. Anyways, so why can I not kill the units? Oh, I have an idea. Player. No, wait, actually, is it in the player? Yeah. We're just gonna do the following. How do I get to group again? Groups, Godot engine documentation. I wanna get everything. Do I even have this in a group? I guess I don't. But we can do in... We have the spawner, do we? We don't. We can get them. Can get that here.
Master.
Oh, my man, Abev.
My creator has arrived.
Hello there, sir. How's it going? Okay, let's see. For enemy and spawner dot children. Get children. If enemy is enemy, then enemy dot q free. There we go. We're just gonna do it on here. What? What? Oh, of course. And we just don't do that on... by the way, I did not pull the bot stuff yet. Abev, I just didn't have the time. But I saw that you added in a Discord integration, which is really cool. Like, you said that it's gonna take some time to set up, like 20-30 minutes. Maybe I'll be able to do that tomorrow. That would be cool. Oh man, that's really cool. So I can, like, basically whenever I go live, there can be a Discord notification, right? We'll have to see how we implement that. Yeah, we'll have to see. Get chill them and call them trash. Get free group enemies Q free. No need to loop if you use that. Get free call group enemies. Yeah, but I don't know if they're all... Are they enemies? I mean, they are. Can I get class names too? Because I don't think they're all enemies. Like, I don't know. Are you an enemy? I guess so you are. And the Shambler? Are you an enemy too? You're not. But now you're. Ready of skeleton add group. Enemies. Yeah, or enemy, right? Just enemy should be good too. Okay, let's try that. Let's try what you get there. Get 3 call group Q3. Wow. But is it... Like, a question. I'm looping, right? I'm looping over them. It's making a loop anyways. Isn't it doing a loop anyways? Like, whether I loop over this or the engine loops over this, it's the same, right? SMS? What are you talking about, SMS? Huh? Abev? Abev, can I get an SMS when he goes live? Who doesn't have an SMS flat rate? Kick W. The same engine is just faster, but in this case it is not important. It's not really important, but okay, I guess both works. I'm just gonna... Okay, let's just see if it works first, okay? It's not enemies, it's enemy. Alright, let's see. Play. Oops. Oh, it needs to despawn out of the crystals too. Shit. Of course. We need to despawn those as well. The XP orange that always dies. Group add. XP orange. Okay, we do the same thing here. Player. Eh? Oh. No. Okay. SMS lol, why not short message service while you're at it? Tab clown to play circus music. SMS, your favorite streamer Cakez77 has gone live. So we reply with 1 to open stream, 2 to cancel. You need to destroy the XP nodes too, right? Yeah. We need to destroy the XP nodes and I want to set the player's position. Global position is vector. Like, how do I... let's just do X is 0 and Y. You know what I like? Is that you can actually access this directly. The first time I was using Godot and I wanted to set the velocity, I couldn't. But in the script, I can just access the X and Y components immediately. Oops. And so that, to me, that makes it more easier to work with. I hate when you have to do some sort of set method or you have to apply like a vector or some bullshit and you're setting it actually, but you're not setting it. I think it's just convoluted. Global position is vector 2.0. Huh. Huh. Oh my god. Okay, so that makes no sense. Oh my god, okay, that's great. I mean... I know why that happens, you know? It's because I had to do it this way. Like, the UI is a child of the player, and for some reason the UI moves. I wonder what happens if I die again. Can I like reset if I move up? What happens if I stay here? Why does that happen? That shouldn't happen. Right? Oh my god. It's moving the player down. I can still click play one more time. We need to move down, guys. Because you didn't use a canvas layer, yeah. It's not a bug, it's a feature, yeah. I didn't use a canvas layer. Yeah, that's the reason. But why? Why is it moving? It should move. It's moving it up now. One last thing, your game won't run properly. You're just using physics updates with 0 to n times. in a single frame, so it will get choppy on weaker machines. Move the camera as well, should fix it. Okay, I will do that. But that's odd, isn't it? Why do I have to move the camera? Shouldn't the camera move with me? Oh, I know why. I'm pretty sure I know why. Is it? You can't see it, but it's the process mode always. It was this right here. Pro Godot dev, yeah. True. Proving all the doubters wrong. True. True. What's up, bro? Hey, Programmer Jeff, my man. Long time no see. How's it going? You switched to Godot? Nope. We're just making a game in Godot. We just added in a win and a lose condition. And I don't want to do upgrades, actually. I just don't. No, I don't want to do upgrades. Nah, it's fine. We're not doing upgrade. I mean, if I were to do upgrades, we would have the entire loop. Soon, you will take over Godot main dev? No. I like my engine that I have. I like Godot. It's good. Like, you can get stuff done very fast, you know? Like, look, I have a main menu, I have a play button. I have a game that's running real fast, you know? It's really nice. Excuse me. I forgot one last thing. Excuse me. The player's XP and level have to be reset too. Cool. Now everything is reset. Could be faster with C# cap. Okay, bro. Wish the orange would move its tiny little feet. Yeah, I would love to do that too, man. But I'm just burnt out of the project. I want to do something new, you know. I just want to do something new. That's why. I would love to do that too. 100%. I wish the orange was in 3D and we could change the dimensions we're in. Can't wait for the next month. Shit, so much performance improvements. One thing they should fix, which is really annoying, is that not everything you edit gets a tab up there. So you have to constantly click around. Yeah, like... Okay, so I get that control tab switches between scenes, but if I'm in the editor here, why not make it so that control tab by default switches between scripts? And essentially when I click the back button on my mouse, you know, it should switch between scripts like now. But sometimes it's... I think it does... So let's see, let's just test this out. Yeah, it switches between scripts. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's good though. I don't know. Just need to get used to it. Some string operations are 100 times faster now, lol. In C# or what are you doing, Zeray? Why would you dare to do something in Unreal at some point? Would you dare? I mean, yeah, but it's 3D and I'm just not very good at 3D. Maybe when I make my 3D game in like maybe 1 or 2 years, I could see myself. It's getting dark out there. Holy shit. What the fuck? It's 5 PM. Okay, I'm gonna change the spawner a bit. We have a boss spawning at 4. We have skeletons and jamblers spawning. Okay, one last enemy, guys. The enemy was really fast to add in. Which one do you want? Do you want to have this skeleton here that is not really done yet, like drawing wise? Or do you want this wizard? The wizard doesn't have a death animation. The wizard? Wizard? Of course the wizard. I knew I should have. Okay, fine. So we get the wizard and add that as a third enemy, and then the skeletons and wizards and the shambler, they're gonna spawn until 5 minutes, and then you win. And you also kill the boss. So we have 4 different enemies. Actually, him trying Unreal with blueprints would be poor content, clown con. Shut the fuck. It's not gonna be that. Okay, we add in the wizard. Which attack? This one? Yeah, this one, 100%. The wizard doesn't do much, guys. He doesn't move. Like, this is his move ability. And like, he could have an ability, but I'm too lazy to implement that. And then this is him just attacking. Please no blueprints, XD. Alright, let's go over here. And where's my folder? Wizard. Okay, so if we do this like before, then we should only be needing to duplicate the boss scene and calling that wizard. This is cool. I could just then... Oh, the PNG is here. Why? I put it into the sprites, you dummy. Are you stupid? Put it here. Where's the wizard now? Okay, we have all of that. We changed that. The inspector. Okay, how much life should a wizard have? Guys. 50 life maybe? And then attack, I don't know, 20. And a speed. He should be a bit faster, right? So let's say 28 speed. Looks like yet another dildo.
Are you fucking dumb?
Good music. Good music. It's like the victory music. Dun, 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 dun. Oopsie. Yep, 32. Hey. Uh-oh. Shit. Give me a second. Wizard has not a 32 by 32. $38. 38, you dumbass. Hey? 14. Hey? Are you stupid? Hey? Are you dumb? Why are you not doing the last one? I need this. Hey? I need this. One more time. Horizontal. Eh. Probably not divisible by 14 to get 38. Wait, did I accidentally make a mistake? Oh, I see. I made this too small. Wait. 38 times 14, 532. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Bitch. Can I like select multiple? No. Hey. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey? It's correct. What is your problem, mister? Hä? Are you stupid? Hä? How? Hä? Like, come on. This is just ridiculous. I'm just gonna delete it entirely because I think the idea or something, some reference is fucked. Remove, please. Cannot be undone, yeah. There must be something that is broken. Wizard? Okay, let's try that one more time. Please don't save anything. Okay, thank you. So horizontal, we don't change that. We know that this is 38. Huh. See? There was like some weird reference left. So, again, like how can it behave so dumbly? Like, in my opinion, the moment the texture changes, the moment I overwrite the texture, the engine should see that and change it. I shouldn't have to physically drag in the texture again. Okay, so what are we doing here? The run animation. I think that's those frames. Let's play that. Oh, no, actually, it's just those two. I think. Wizard Jam, yeah. This is literally how it is. Hey, it is how it is, okay, bro? Like I don't have the greatest. This is one of my early sprites, yeah. Please. And then this is idle. Oots, 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 oots. Yeah, great. Good. Cool. Dev. We don't have a dev animation. I'm just gonna use the skeleton again. Ramp up we do. No, not the animation. Dragging the texture imports it. It generates import files. So just swapping the texture won't change it. Yeah, but why are they doing it this way? Like, isn't it just much easier if the texture, the moment the texture changes, it gets updated in the engine? Like, to me, this is just an extra step that is annoying. Like, wouldn't you want the texture to upgrade? I'm pretty sure that is like 99% of use cases. Right? Oh my god, you fucking dumbass! Why do I have to do that again? What are we doing? Attack. Ramp up. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Why not? This is attack ramp up. Right? He generates like some sort of Kamehameha wave. And then over here. Please don't make me do it again, please. Oh, thank God. He's just gonna attack. Bloop. Schlitz. 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 I think there needs to be one more frame, to be honest. Wanna add one more frame. And one more like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. That is cool. And then over here we have the ramp up. Let's see it in action. I want to see it in action. We have the wizard, guys. Awesome. We can add that to the game now. To the spawner. Spawner. We have a scene here, wizard. Sir. Just gonna create another spawn thing here. Bloop. Actually. Copy. Paste. And then over here. Bloop. Wizard scene. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Just the wizard scene. Okay, when does the wizard start? Let's make him start immediately. Just so I can see how his attack works. Handsome man. Oh, green ribbon. Man, thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh, look at these guys. Bloop. Look at them. They're coming. Ooh, I got a golden one from them. Yeah. True. No! Attack! They keep dying. Oh, there we go. They don't have enough HP. Sad. Where's the wizard? Let's give them 100 health. And yeah, their XP index maybe is like 1 or something. Also, my health looks like Werewolf Survivor. Oh, you like there's a game called Werewolf Survivor? One final boss now, Gary Potter, the boss wizard. Okay, we have to add in the win condition now. Here. If... Where is that? There we go. Or game state dot game time is greater than 300. Don't I have that somewhere here? Don't I have this somewhere? Yeah. Oh, already have that. Get rid of this. Win if Voldemort died. Spawner. Let's try to cover 5 minutes. So I think the wizards at the end are spawning in masses. So these are the ones that spawn until 3. And when do they start? At 120, I would say. And the boss spawns at 240. The Shambler. I think this should spawn until 120. They should spawn until 120. That's 2 minutes. And then they spawn starting at 60 and they spawn until... What is 120 plus 180 maybe? And then 180 and the wizards just keep on spawning till the end. I think that's what we can do. Alright, can we win? I'm actually gonna try winning now. Ooh. Okay. Let's make it deal more damage. We can kill more units. Boom. And I guess we'll go for the bone spiral. Yeah, we don't have music and we don't have sound effects. Spawn more projectiles. Let's do more projectiles here. Ooh. It's actually very difficult. I like it. Oh, look at the damage of the bone projectiles, man. That was really good. They fly faster. Music is sinful. What are you talking about? Music is great. Uh-oh. The shamblers are coming, guys. Oh my god, no! More projectiles. Ooh. Okay, I need to survive until the end. Oh yeah, that could be good music. What am I doing? You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna run out of... Oh no. It's actually difficult. Holy shit. Oh no. The wizards. I don't think it's possible to beat this game. Oh my god. Oh. How about there's a 0.01% chance to drop a medkit that disappears within a few seconds? Ah, a medkit would be good, yeah. I wanted today to be the last day of Godot. What do you guys say? We do one more Godot stream tomorrow? One more Godot stream tomorrow? Looks identical to the other game. I think you can make those when to spawn calculations such as 60 times 2 and the engine will understand. It will. It does when you export values, should understand that too. One more week? Nah, I don't want to do one more week. Fills up the HP bar but goes away fast. Depends on you. Maybe one more day and add SFX from a free pack and add medkit. One more year? No. I'm not adding in one more year. That is cringe. Okay. There's no escape from Godot, you're trapped. Now, yeah, guys, my next project is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Yeah, now we need a sequel to this. Now I will make it so, okay, we'll package up the game tomorrow and should work. Unreal. Praise. I was checking if there's someone to raid. Unfortunately, well, we could have raided Togglebit, but let's raid Lanolux. I'll be online tomorrow, guys. Okay, I'll come back tomorrow. This is good so far. I'm very happy we have. Maybe we'll add in upgrades, but maybe. Already hate the next project? Fuck off. You guys will really like the next project, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, yeah. I'm gonna raid Lanolux. I'll say goodbye to you guys on YouTube and Kick already. I'll stop here already, so don't forget. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate the support. Sorry, I had a little bit of an argument. It is how it is. Yeah, let's just get over it and move on. I'll see you all tomorrow.